Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate your company. Thank you so much for making time to join us on Mtembei TV. We are here again with that our great open forum show that seeks to dive into the latest on the Kenyan politics, what is happening out there. Please take time and join us using the link in the comments right now. And let us get down to business. What is happening? DP Ruto claims Kenyans can see through the lies. Who is lying to Kenyans and why? That is what I want us to get into today and be able to lay bare who is lying and how are they lying to Kenyans and how are Kenyans able to read through and be able to see this one is lying, this one is telling the truth, etc. I want us to dive into all this. It is said that politicians are natural liars. So when we hear from one of them, and a leading one for that matter, we must be interested in finding out, are they all lies or there's truth? And if they are truths, can we rely on them? Ruben, how are you? Ruben, upo, unmute tuongee.
Niko.
Hali vipi?
Poa.
Yes, Kenyans can see through lies.
Yeah.
Hey, who is lying to Kenyans and why? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Wherever you are free to join using the link right in the comments. And let's have our discussion on this great platform, Mtembei TV. The latest on the political front in Kenya. DP Ruto claims Kenyans can see through lies. Our question this evening is who is lying to Kenyans and why? How do we see through? How come there is this claim that Kenyans are being lied to? Who is this that is out to lie to Kenyans? And how come Kenyans are able to see through the lies? Is something that we would want us to break it down. How are you, James?
I'm fine. I can see you in red. Ni ishara ya ndeja ama ni nini?
I have come to explore the lies. I don't want to be lied to.
Okay.
Yes. Karibu hali namna gani uko nje?
Asante.
Yes, DP anasema watu wanadanganywa lakini Wakenya wanajua ukweli. That's a reference to Oka and the team and the rest. So who is lying to Kenyans and why?
You want my comment?
Go on. Your remarks and you can take it.
I think what I can say is what's happening here is that there is somebody displaying what I would call anxiety. There is nothing as bad as going to a contest that you don't know who you are going to face, and yet you know the forces are gathering very fast, and you cannot isolate the principle so that you can know how to strategize. I think it has nothing to do with the truth or lies. However, if we are to go further than that, then and analyze about lies and truths, I think what has happened is that we can now see patterns of some of our leaders in terms of their utterances. Take an example of promises for what will be reserved for the youths to do business in this so-called bottom-up. You hear various types of figures bandied around. Sometimes you hear 100 million, sometimes you hear of 120, other times you hear of 40, other times you hear of 60. I think it is all in the media. Anybody who wants to verify that, I think it is captured very well in the media, especially especially the what I would call the social media. So when somebody is that inconsistent, you start wondering whether this is a promise that he intends to keep, or it's just a gimmick or a out of turn kind of statement made on the spur of the moment to excite the audience that is there at that time. So I don't want to go beyond there for now. Let me also hear what the others have to say. But I can say, in summary again, is that this man is just exhibiting anxiety of not knowing who he is going to face in the next elections. Yes.
Okay, thank you, James. Solomon, how are you?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Yes, DP anasema Wakenya tunadanganywa. Nani anatudanganya?
First, I want to thank you for this informative program. For me, I think the one who is lying to us as Kenyan is the DP, the hustler guy, because all these things that is now purporting to come to do in the coming election, he has been lying to us since 2013. And then 2017 again. So for me, I don't think if there is any change that he can bring that he can't do now. So in my case, I think the DP is the one who is a serial liar, by the way. He's a serial liar, and he lie without blinking, without even blinking an eye. I don't know where he went to to study about lying, because that guy knows a lot, knows to lie a lot. So I just want to urge Kenyans, let us be alert and let us not make another mistake that we did in the last elections, because the problem with us, with the Kenyans, we are so forgetful. For now, we are complaining everything about this government. We are complaining about the economy. We are complaining about everything. Even everyone in Kenya is just upset for nothing. Yet we are the one who have put ourselves in this scenario. Whether you elected the Jubilee government or not, because the person who elected, for me, I didn't elect. I didn't elect the Jubilee government. But there is someone who made that mistake, and it is also affecting me because of the mistake that he did. And now we are all complaining. We are all, even the guys who elected Jubilee government, are the one who are so furious in the streets, more than us, the NASA people. They are the one who are so furious. Even by the way, if you talk about anything good about this government, they can kill you. Yet they are the one who put us in this mess that we are now. But they are doomed to do the same mistake. Then after the election, they will start to complain again. So we will just be rotating as a people. We will not be going forward. So I urge everyone, every Kenyans, let us not repeat the same mistake. Let us not. How can you be lied? How can a person who is in power now tell you I will come to do that thing, yet he is not doing? He is now promising 4 million jobs for youths, yet he has not even done a half of the 1 million jobs that he promised. But then he went to the contrary, because more Kenyans are losing jobs. But rather than getting more jobs, many people are being cut off from their jobs. So the most liar of all the politicians, of all the aspirants of the presidency. For my case, I think is the deputy president. Is the one who is lying to us, because he's the deputy president, but you can never get him in his office. He's always hovering and moving from one place to another, like an headless chicken. He's going everywhere.
No, Solomon, thank you. That was
Then even
introduction. Don't finish everything now. Now,
thank you very much.
Thank you. That is enough for now. We will continue later. Please keep your mic mute until it's your turn to speak, and get precise to the point.
Thank you very much.
Make sure that we are educating Kenyans and helping the nation shape up rightly. Where is this guy? Husband has gone somewhere.
Yes, I'm alive.
Where? You changed your name or what? Okay, Mr. Samuel.
No, I'm Samuel. I'm just joining you right now.
Oh, Samuel is joining me right now. We had.
I'm joining from Mombasa.
Okay, hali vipi Mombasa we?
Okay, Mombasa is fine. Everything is fine.
Haya, DP anasema Wakenya wanadanganywa, alafu wanajua kama wanadanganywa. Nani anayedanganya Wakenya? Kwa nini? Samuel huko.
Okay, I'm here. I'm getting okay. Now to continue to the main topic. Okay, to contribute to the main topic today, I think it's about the political situation in Kenya. To me, there's this person called William Ruto. I think William Ruto is the best liar of this century, because this is the person who was, in fact, when Ruto promised us a lot of things. I think Ruto was in Form 1. And we are very proud that we will be having laptops, life will be a walkover. Surprisingly today, the person who promised us all these goodies is this person coming back to promise us, I will give us Wilbur again. Now, why did this person, why have we gone to school? What has happened again? How will he come back next time? So I think Ruto is the best liar who should be avoided, and anyone believing in William Samoei Ruto is someone who knows nothing about tomorrow. That is my view.
Thank you, Samuel. Bilham, VP. Bilham, utatoka kwanza ndio urudi. Hatukusikii. Okay,
the sound is doing very badly, yeah?
Is it my sound?
Bernard.
Yep.
The sound is doing very badly.
Okay, hold on. Everybody mute your mic. Everybody mute your mic.
I can't see where to mute my mic.
Okay. Let okay, just a moment. I should drop you first. Okay, I hope everybody can now hear clearly. Samuel, I mean James, confirm.
It is very low.
Sorry,
Bado iko chini.
my volume is very low.
Bado iko chini.
Are you sure?
No, volume iko sawa, tuendelee. Volume iko sawa.
Okay. Thank you. I needed that to confirm, and then there is where. Okay, thank you. So Bilham, ebu ongea na nisikie.
Okay, are you getting me?
Yeah, a bit low, but you are okay now. Make your submission.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bernard, for this platform that is taking for us.
Shikilia mic, weka mic karibu na mdomo tukupati.
Okay, about your question about who is lying to who.
Yes.
I think we are not kids right now. We've at least voted more than 3 times, 4 times, or 2 times, and we well know how politics of Kenya is in every campaigning season. So I think Ruto is among the intelligent politicians we have in Kenya, and he know well how to capture the young people's mind. That is why he is giving these young people what they want.
Bernard. Niko na swali. Nauliza kwamba I think itakuwa mzuri kama tunaweza ongea Kiswahili kwa sababu watu wengi wanaangalia hiyo.
You are allowed to use both English and Swahili. We cannot limit people to a language. Others cannot express themselves in Swahili.
Okay.
Thank you. Tumia ile lugha ambayo unaweza kujieleza vizuri. Kama utahitaji mtafsiri tutatafuta, lakini kwa sasa hivi tutumie the 2 national languages, English and Swahili. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I was saying that our DP is one of the intelligent politicians we have in Kenya. And before he started this journey, sat back, he has advisors, and from his knowledge, he knows what the youth want. Okay. Right now, the most youth are desperate for jobs. They are desperate for money. That is exactly what he's giving them and what he's promising. Concerning if he will deliver or not, that is another thing. But because we've been in this Kenya, we know well that these are promises that can never be made. So it is about him. But then it is up to us now.
Okay, we are losing we are losing you. Fanya hivi, rekebisha sauti yako alafu tarudi baadaye. Okay. We get your point, but with a lot of difficulty. Okay. Thank you. Okay, where is this? Brizen Were is still buffering. Mwamburi vipi?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Brizen, how are you?
I'm very fine. How are you, my brother?
I'm okay. Happy to see you. Talk to me now.
Very good. So this debate is very interesting one.
Yes.
And I'm really surprised how dishonest we Kenyans are, especially when we are speaking matters of national importance. Sote tunajua ya kwamba Ruto as an individual hakupromise laptop. Laptop ilikuwa promise na manifesto ya Jubilee. Na sote tunajua Jubilee wale wakora wale blackmailer wamechukua hiyo chama. Sasa huyu Ruto tunamlaumu yeye namna gani? Na wote tunajua kwamba ni chama ndio inatupatia manifesto, not an individual.
Reason.
Yes.
Since atufuatana maneno ya laptop. DP amesema kwamba Wakenya wanadanganywa. Wakenya wanaweza kuona wakidanganywa. Swali letu ni nani anayedanganya Wakenya kulingana na DP? Na
mwenye anadanganya Wakenya ni yule anatuambia atatupatia kila mwezi 6,000. Afadhali mwenye anakuambia atakupatia wheelbarrow ya shilingi 800 than mwenye anakudanganya 6,000 kila mwezi. Nani anadanganya hapo? Which is realistic? Wheelbarrow ya 800 ama 6,000?
Sasa hiyo inalingana na wewe kwa sababu nikikupromise nitakuandikia cheki 6,000 na niko na hiyo hela. Shida iko wapi? Wewe unajuaje huyu ana promise 6,000 hawezi kuorganize akapeana?
Hata huyo mwenye anatuambia 6,000 alituambia risasi yake imebaki moja. Na shangaa risasi zingine imetoka wapi? Sasa ilibaki moja. Na ndio huyu tunamuona uwanjani. Utamwamini namna gani?
Where uko police station? What is your nearest police station? Tukutume hapo sasa hivi kama kuna risasi moja kwa hiyo police station nzima.
Na ni kweli risasi ni mingi.
Now let's relax. Thank you very much. We are only doing introduction, then tutaendelea na majadiliano. Naomba tutegee na tusonge mbele. Mwamburi umerudi? Kennedy Kosgei. Unmute kwanza tukusikii Kennedy Kosgei. Okay?
Unanisikia hapo?
Hapo safi, endelea.
Nilikuwa nataka kuchangia kwa mada ya Mr. Were. Na kisiasa tunajifunza kwa sababu ni sisi ambao sasa ni vijana ambao tumeweza kukua kwa saizi, ambao siwezi nikaagree ya kuwa kuna pesa ambao Honorable Odinga anaweza tupea ambao utakaa nyumbani ili upewe shilingi 6,000 pasipo kwenda kazi. Hii ni muhula wangu wa pili nikipiga kura. Na sijawahi keti mahali na nipewe pesa. Iwe ni tajiri yangu ama ni mdosi wote, hakuahidi pesa ya bure. Hiyo ni ndodho. Tumejifunza hata kwa Jubilee, walituahidi mambo na laptop, wakatuahidi ufiti nyingi, lakini ni mchezo wa kutafuta kura. So ili tufungue macho, ili tufungue macho sasa sisi kama vijana, ni kujipea morali na kujipea motisha. Lakini mtu akuambia kuna pesa ambao atakupea ile ambao hata yeye mwenyewe atarajii. Tumelelewa saizi, niko na zaidi ya miaka ambao ninaelewa Kenya kidogo. Lakini Mr. Odinga mwenyewe hakuna wakati moja ambao ameweza kusaidia kukuza vijana fulani. This is the real things. Nilimpigia kura nikiwa Eldoret 2007. Until this time sijaona hata msaada ambao umesaidia vijana. So tusije tukapoteza network ya kuwa kuna pesa. Kama ni kumpikia tumpikie for the sake of it. Lakini ile 6,000 ya kumpe, this is Kenya my friend Mr. Mtembei. This is Kenya. Kenya ijifikia kiwango ya kupeana hiyo pesa. So afadhali venye Mr. Wera amesema ni heri hata mwenye anapeana wheelbarrow, maybe hata ule hoka mwenye anauza mio kwa barabara anaweza tumia hata zaidi ya miaka 3 kulisha familia yake hiyo wheelbarrow. Lakini kudanganyana ya kuwa kuna mtu ambao utalala kwako asubuhi ulipiwe rent, hiyo ni ndoto ya kisai. Nafikiri hiyo ndio mada yangu na hiyo ndio mchango yangu mimi na maoni yangu pia.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
Nakuuliza, ushasikia pesa kwa wazee? Ushasikia program ya serikali inaitwa pesa kwa wazee?
Iko, lakini haiwezi atalisha hiyo wazee.
Haiwezi?
Ni shilingi 2,000 3,000 ziko.
Lakini wazee wanapokea, wapokee.
Wanapokea, lakini si wote pia, kuna wenye hajapokea, majina yao zimeenda.
Subiri kwanza, subiri. Ni mradi wa serikali na serikali inatekeleza. Yeah. Kuna wale wazee wanapokea, yeah, na kuna wale hawapokei, sio?
Ni kweli.
Yeah, so kama serikali ilianzisha na inatekeleza, tuseme kuna dosari fulani, lakini ikiwa ni program ya serikali na serikali inatekeleza, it is possible. Kama vile tuko na free primary education, it wasn't there before 2002. Now there is now free secondary education. It wasn't there. It was started, yep, and it runs. So the same thing can work. 6,000 to not everybody. 6,000 to less fortunate families that are vulnerable. Hawana mtu yeyote anafanya job.
Hey Bernard, waja ni uliza hata Kenyan amesema hivyo, lakini kuuliza kwamba how many million people wenye wana hiyo yenye unasema hivyo sasa, how many people?
They are, according to the latest census, we only have a total of 2 million families. Is it 2 million families? And the average number of households is 4 people. So according to that statistics, we are talking of an average of 8 million Kenyans.
So how can you estimate people of 8 people per family or 4 people per family? If, for instance, my family is 10.
Hold on. I don't want us to get into that. I will tell you this.
Okay.
The information is according to the latest statistics and the average number per household. Which household? You remember the last census, ulikuwa unaandika hata kama uko na kuku uandike, kama uko na mbuzi uandike, kama uko na kijiko uandike. So it was through that census that they came to conclusion we have 2 million households that are living below their poverty line. They don't have any source of income. I believe that is what the Prime Minister was referring to by coming up with that quantified figure.
It's more than that.
Which the government is not to confirm, but I'm not here to defend that. I am just I want us to remain within those statistics.
Naomba nisungumze kidogo juu mada ilikuwa ni yangu, ulikuwa unanijibu mimi.
Sawa.
Mtembei, mimi ni kijana saizi, nafikiri mimi ni zaidi ya miaka 31 kwa hivi sasa. Na hiyo swali ambao unanijibu mimi ni hatujafikia hivi sasa Kenya kuwa kudanganyana kuna pesa ambao tutapewa. Aswa ile namba ambao saizi tuko nazo na watu ambao wamesoma. Kwa Kenya sasa hii Mtembei, tuseme sana ukweli, hiyo tu ni ujuma wa kisiasa, si uhakika wa kisiasa.
Hamsikiki kabisa. Kwa
sababu hata tukirudi nyuma ya Jubilee, tuliahidiwa mambo na laptop, tukaahidiwa mambo na nini. At the end of the day, hakuna kitu ilifanyika. Hizo mauwanja sote nini. Mpaka na juzi kuna hii vijana kazi kwa vijana. Unaona? Lakini hata walishindwa kulipa hiyo kazi kwa vijana. Walitumia tena ujuma. Sasa, do you agree with Mr. Odinga ya kuwa kuna pesa 6,000 tutapeana kwa vijana kabisa, Mr. Mtembei, kwa hii Kenya? Na hii corruption ya KEPSA zote wadozi wanakula, KEPSA wenyewe wanakula. Sisi vijana ambao tumesoma ma certificate tunalala kwa nyumba, hatuna hiyo opportunities. Ni sisi kutumiwa.
Kosgei.
Kama juzi Kisumu wanatumia vijana ambao wana chao kulingana na wao watu wako na pesa ya KEPSA wamekula. This is Kenya.
Okay. Thank you. Bwana Kosgei. Naomba hivi. Okay? Mada ya leo ni kwamba DP Ruto anasema Wakenya wanadanganywa. Okay? Cha muhimu to find out who is lying. Okay? And why they are lying for us to be better off as debaters. Secondly, story ya 6,000 nimewaambia historia yake. And then same way you are saying, unakumbuka when Kibaki was promising free primary education, it was impossible mission. When they promised new constitution, there are people who said it is impossible. When they said devolution, pesa itakuwa inaenda kwa kila county, they said haiwezekani kabisa, Kenya haina pesa ya kusustain 47 governments, we can only run one government at a time. But look and behold, 10 years later, we've been running 47 governments and we haven't collapsed, have we? So there is always a place to start. That is me as an optimistic person. James, Sema.
Let me make my submission now. The statement that we are discussing today came from the context of the fact that the other candidates seem to each have their own party, and those parties, according to the person who made the claim, that is the deputy president, are tribal parties. And therefore, for them to say that, according to him, for these others to say that they wanaire Azimio la Umoja, while they are each having a tribal party, is ni kundanganya wanadanganya wa Kenya. Actually, that was the context of the statement that he made today in Kitui. Now, if we are to confine ourselves to that context, then you would wonder, one, from my side, who has the barometer of measuring a national party, especially parties that have not even been involved in active politics. It is the time they are starting to get into politics, like UDA, which I heard the other day him claim that he has 155 members of parliament, which itself is a big lie, because you cannot claim to have what you don't have. So far, what we know is that that party has one MP, a person who won through by-election. Therefore, he is saying that he has the party that is his party is national because it has 155 members of parliament. If that is not a lie, then I would want anybody in this forum to challenge me on that. To continue to call others people who are carrying tribal parties in Kenya. I don't know what measurements he is using, because what I know is that the parties that are there in Kenya, there is ODM, which has quite a number of people. There is also Jubilee, which has a lot of people, never mind whether they have migrated or not, but according to the legal statutes that we have, they remain members of Jubilee until the end of this period. There is Wiper, which also has a significant number, although most coming from one region. There are leaders from other parts of the country, either MCAs or those kind of positions, and many others. Now, for me, on that statement alone, the person who made that statement is the liar, because for him to claim to have 155 members of parliament in his UDA party, which is here to test its might
James is misleading. James is
nationally,
You're
which is
misleading,
yet
James. You're misleading. Stop it.
which is yet to test its might nationally, especially when you consider that whenever we go to the elections, at least 85% of the MPs go home. They are sent home by the citizens. That is historical. It can be checked. Therefore, for anyone to claim that one party or the other is a tribal party, simply because they want to feather their nest and portray themselves to be nationalists, when we know for sure that the other day one person was almost chased away from Ambario simply because he criticized him on matters that the people feel hurt about in his region, and told that because they share blood, he should not have a different view. We must tear through these pathological liars in our political forum so that we can be able to see clearly where we are going. Otherwise, I am also aware that some time back, the former president, Daniel Toroitich arap Moi, told us that wooing the crowns and the people for political contest is like wooing a woman. You promise her everything, hell on hell. You promise her heaven on earth.
Of time.
I am making my submissions. Can I finish? You have your time. You have your time.
Hold on, everybody, hold your horses, please.
He said that
you will have right of reply. If there is a point, note it down. Sawa. Let's not heckle each other, especially the people who are behind the camera. We cannot. We will begin to drop you out of the studio, number one, because we can't control you. But if you have a question, you should be in your camera, lift your hand, we'll be able to pick you and your question. But if you're shouting from behind the camera, James, conclude.
Good. I am just concluding and saying this is a good student of one Daniel Toroitich arap Moi, who once told us that to woo voters is like, wooing a woman who you want to marry. You promise her heaven on earth, na akishaingia kwa nyumba unamwambia hivi ndivyo tunakaanga. You can give her whatever you want after impregnating her and making it impossible to run away from the homestead. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, James. I will say no comment. But, okay, Kosgei, una swali, uliza swali. Unmute Kosgei, uliza swali na go direct to the question. After that, Naumia uko na swali pia.
Ya, niko na mchango ya ndugu yangu James. Ameweza kutumia
mchango, ngoja kwanza, ngoja.
Si mchango, ni swali pia na naichangia mchango wangu. Ninaunga mkono James 100%, lakini James anafaa kuelewa hii ni wakati wa siasa, na hii ni wakati ambao ni kama sasa mimi najaribu kumtafuta mjumba, lazima nitumie lugha zote. Kwa ile lugha ambao mimi natafuta mjumba naye, kuna mambo singine atatumia uongo. Hii ni muda wa siasa. Siasa si ya kusema ati kuna mtu amefungia chama nje. Chama, kila mtu lazima apishane kifua. Lazima upike kifua yako before uanze conclude machama wengine wakunge mkono. So kwa maoni yangu kwa swali la James, ni hakuna mwanasiasa kwa sahihi ambao ni 100%. Hadi wakati watakapofika debe pale mwisho ndio tajua nani ni nani. Lakini kwa sahihi bado kuna hoga, wanahoga kivyao, bado kuna ODM including Jubilee. Jubilee is still party ambao ina run nchi kwa sahihi. Si ati bwana DP akisema kuwa amepata wafuasi zaidi ya wapunge zaidi ya 150, yamaanisha ya kuwa Jubilee imekufa ama nini. We still in Jubilee. chenye DP anajaribu tu kufafanua kuwa nishatafuta watu wangu, tuko na namba fulani idadi fulani, na hajamaanisha kuwa aweze akaungana na machama singine. No, that's lying. Okay, kuna wakati itakapofika, kuna negotiation fulani ambao wataketi chini ya kuwa wewe uko na nini, mimi niko na nini, leta kwa meza. Hakuna mwenye anadanganya mwingine, au wanasiasa wote wanadanganya, au wanasiasa wote kwa sahi wote wako na corruption, lakini kwa sababu ya kutafuta kura wanatumia lugha mzuri sana ambao usipolipima wewe mwenyewe ndio utakuja recreate baadaye. So kwa sahi tunawapea muda fupi ambao maybe by at the end of December tutajua up next, but for now hata DP mwenyewe amesema nina allow machama ndoko afanye nini, waniunge mkono. So kwa James, ndugu yangu James, ni rais ambao aliokoa nchi, na tuseme sana ukweli, by now ni Mwai Kibaki ambao waliweza kusaidia hasa sisi kama vijana, ambao tukijaribu kumbuka pale nyuma na kuendelea jinsi Mwai Kibaki alijaribu kuongoza nchi, tutashukuru Mwenyezi Mungu sana. Lakini kwa sahihi au wote ni wanasiasa ambao wanajitakia, but for the sake of hivi vitu vyote ni tudumise tu amani. Yale ambao sisi tunahitaji kama vijana na nchi yetu tunahitaji tu ni amani. So nafikiri ndugu yangu James, ni bado kuna muda mwingi sana ambao hizi majama sote zitakuja kuwa ni one parties, but for now bado wanajaribu kutafuta nini, mkwaji wa mkono. Yeah.
Subiri kwanza James.
Kuna jambo wamegusia.
Ngoja kwanza James, okay? Nataka tuelewanwe. Kama ni swali, ikuwe swali. Kama ni statement, ikuwe statement. Sawa sawa? Tusibebe mkono kuuliza swali alafu tupeane maoni. Sawa sawa? Ili debate ieleweke na kuchangia waelewe tunatoka wapi tunaenda wapi. Sawa sawa? And everybody will get an opportunity to make their submission. Let everybody be sober and let's flow together. All right? So mimi sikusikia swali lako, nilisikia mchango wako. James, ulipata swali la kujibu?
Nilipata. Amesema kwamba vile nilisema sivyo, lakini ndugu yangu, enda tafuta wakati huyu jamaa alikuwa kule Ukambani, ile siku sio ya leo, ile ingine alikalisha wale watu na akawapatia orodha ya ile anasema ya chama yake inayo na ya Kalonzo na yale wengine, alafu akawauliza chama yangu ndio ina 150 na sijui 5 as UDA, na iko kwa magazeti. Enda kwa internet utakuta hiyo kwa magazeti. Kwa hivyo wacha tuongee ukweli, pale iko ukweli, wacha tuseme ndio ilisemwa, wacha tusijaribu kuficha mambo ambayo iko.
Okay. Thank you, James. I want that press there. Just to add more light, it is illegal in Kenya and unconstitutional for anybody to have a political party called tribal party. The registrar of society cannot allow you to register a tribal party. So the DP should tell us where these parties are existing, how they came into existence, because I have tried to register a political party. The signatures we collected, the confirmation that were to be confirmed, until now, 3 years later, we have not succeeded in registering a political party because we have not produced all the people needed from all the counties as required. So the DP should tell us, when did we register tribal parties and when were they become legal in Kenya to transact as tribal parties? Naumia.
Can I add something?
Naumia, unmute kwanza.
Okay, Mutembe, I will call you Mutembe. Bernard. Niko na one bullet ya kulipua kwanza. Nataka wewe play both sides.
Hapana.
No, listen. Kwa sababu kwa ile mtandao
nasimama upande wa ukweli.
No, hapana, wewe simama kwa sababu penye umekemea sana ni opposition. Alafu ile kitu una post kwa program yako mingi ni kwa opposition. Lakini let me tell you something. It's okay. UDA is not a tribal it's not a tribal alliance. No. It consists, we need 47 counties all over Kenya, right? Ruto has been transferring
Now, Mia, you are mute. We can't hear you. Settle down and make your submission, please.
Ruto has been transferring all the counties. In fact, I think it's almost 138 something for now, within 30 days. It's not a matter of joke. He just want to unite the whole of Kenya. And that is why he raised up bottom-up approach. It's not a bottom-up tribe, as you mentioned at some point. No, it should not be that way. Lakini, okay, unatupatia $6,000 tuende kwa Odinga. $6,000 per family. How can you provide more than 4 million people with 6,000? Where do you get the money? It's billions. It's from the tax money, from people's pocket. Entities of different divide. It doesn't matter. But the thing is from different citizens. So, atachangia vipi sasa kwa hiyo economy sasa? But Ruto, no, listen. The Ruto, UDA is trying to bring up from the bottom up, someone from the ground to have something. He can sustain himself with the family and he can engage to the economy of the country, meaning paying taxes. So the thing about Odinga, I don't know. But the thing, he has a one bullet, that bullet, I will shoot him, let him go to Bondo, relax, and everything is done. Let Kenya move on.
Now, Mia, I'll just ask you a question. How many students do we have in averagely primary school and secondary school?
That's a good question.
Okay, each of those students is being paid for by the government. It's not free primary education does not mean the government or the students go to school for nothing and the teachers attend to them for nothing. Each student, including my daughters, are paid for by the government, okay? And it's not 6,000. If the government is able to dispatch a check that takes care of a primary education and takes care of secondary education per student, according to the required school fees, is it paying 2 million families 6,000 shillings? That will be a problem.
Where can you raise that money for sure? Where can you raise that money? When we have a GDP, our GDP is beyond. We are going to almost...
The question here is, it's not where will the money be gotten. The question is, can the government run that kind of a program? Yes. Historically, it has worked.
No, at this moment. No.
Kila mwanafunzi analipiwa.
Wanafunzi ni wengi sana.
Mwanafunzi wa public school analipiwa school fees, na principals wasipopokea pesa kutoka kwa serikali hawataweza kusimamia shule.
Ndio.
So we are not talking about something that is far-fetched, that it has never existed, it has come from heaven.
Hello, Bennett. Mwamburi,
Yes.
Mwamburi hapo.
Hello,
okay, Bennett.
Subiri kwanza Mwamburi.
Hello, Bennett.
Mwamburi. Mwamburi, nakusikia, subiri hapo tunarudi kwako. Thank you.
Mtembe nipatie niongee tena.
Ngoja kwanza tafadhali. Sasa mkianza kwenda hivi mnanipeleka mbio. Nataka tuende polepole, tumalize swala moja alafu tuendelee mbele.
ask a question.
Naomba hivi. Let's do this. Let's do this. Everybody relax. Everybody mute your mic. Thank you. Thank you. Now, everybody keep your mic mute. I want the people who have not said anything first to say something. After that, ndio tutaanza now full-fledged submission, where you will take your 2 to 3 minutes, everybody. So, and the less we interrupt, the better it is for us to flow. So let's apply ourselves to that. Kama unaacha mic yako on na kutupa nje. Naanza na wewe, hivyo. Keep your mic off every time you come on until it's your turn to speak. Sawa sawa. Elisha, you have not said anything.
Okay. How are you, Bernard?
I'm fine.
Okay, yes, the topic of today is saying that DP Ruto claims that Kenya can see through the lies. Who is lying to Kenyans and why? Well, according to me, the way I see it that Raila is the one lying to Kenyans, and he has an history of also lying. If I can say some of the places that he has lied. First, Raila has been lying to us that he is fighting corruption. Yet all those people who surround him are corrupt. A case study of Ngilu. Ngilu is known to be a corrupt governor. He even banned the office just to go and conceal the evidence. Ngilu was also sacked when she was the minister, I think, in the Ministry of Water, I think, yeah, like that. He was sacked because of graft. And yet now he's the one saying that he's supporting Raila, and Raila has welcomed him. I think that if Raila should stick to his principle, he should not associate with those who are corrupt. He should only look for those who are clean and associate with them. But once he's telling us that he's fighting corruption, and yet we see those who follow him, those who support him are corrupt, then he's a liar, a very big liar. Then another way that Raila also lies to us, that he is championing for Kenyan unity as a la umoja. Yet, in his own backyard, in fact, home, there's no the umoja. We saw what happened at Kondele. So, from that scene alone, we see that this guy is running in the country saying that he is championing unity, yet from his home, there's no unity. So I think that he should begin from home before he tells other people that now unite. You start from home first. Let him come home first. Tell the people of Nyanza to unite. Is when now he can now convince the rest of the nation that now let us unite. So that one is number 2 lie. Number 3 lie is last in 2017, Raila said that he had only 1 bullet. Now he claims that he has many bullets. So he lied to us that he had only 1 bullet. That one is also another lie. So I think we as Kenyans, we can see that through these lies, he even came with the BBI, that no one could stop BBI. And then BBI was stopped. So he also lied again to us. So from that angle alone, I'm seeing Raila as a very big liar in this case. Thank you.
Thank you, Mwango. Twende moja kwa moja kwa inawezekana. Mwango mimi sai sitaki mambo. Inawezekana.
Point of order.
Bernard, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm kind of in a tight place, but maybe I can just put 1 point before I can add up another time. Mr. Mwango is saying that Mr. Raila is a liar. Okay, I will not indulge into that, but I will like to say that this guy, Mr. Ruto, is a very big liar. He is lying to Kenyans that he is going to give Kenyans 4 million jobs. While in 2017, he was telling Kenyans that he was going to give them 1 million jobs. So who is a liar if we look at this clearly? Someone telling Kenyans that is in 2017 and 2013 that is going to give them 1 million jobs, and now he's trying to promise us that he's going to give us 4 million jobs. In 2017, in 2013, Mr. Ruto, together with Mr. Uhuru, told Kenyans that they were going to give Kenyans laptops. Where are these laptops that we were promised? Now he is promising to give Kenyans those people on the ground, Mama Mboga and these other people, that is going to give them money. So how will Mr. Ruto give these people the money that he is telling Kenyans that he is going to give them, while in the other time he told Kenyans that he was going to give children laptops? Another point, Mr. William Ruto lied to Kenyans that he is going to build stadiums. Where are these stadiums that he had promised Kenyans that he was going to give? So, Mr. Mwango and these Yuda guys, you guys, you like pointing fingers at Mr. Odinga, while in the real sense, you are not seeing the guy that you are supporting what he says. You just have this amnesia, this thing of just trying to focus on one point and forgetting to look on the other side. Yeah, you know. So the true liar, this big liar, is
Okay, inawezekana was cut off. Tumsubiri akirudi. Mwamburi.
Aya, asante sana Mr. Bernard. Mnanipata?
Kabisa, karibu.
Mnanipata mimi? Asante. Nashukuru sana kwa kunipa hii fursa. Mwanzo kabla niongee zangu, wacha manake imeniuma sana, manake watu wameongea hapo na lakini unajua ni ukweli, ni vizuri uongee na ukweli jamani. Unajua wakati unasema sijui 6,000 haiwezekani, ndugu, angalia zile pesa zimeporwa Kenya hii, alafu uniambie 6,000 haiwezi patikana. Na hizi 6,000, unajua kuna wengine unaongea ni kama hukuenda shule. Angalia ndugu yangu, hizi pesa si ati kila mwananchi atapewa. Government iko na machinery ya kujua ile familia ambaye haijiwezi, na haitakuwa kwamba unalipwa hii 6,000 unakaa kwa nyumba kazi yako ni kula zile 6,000. Hapana, hizi 6,000 ni za kukuwezesha, waona, kukuwezesha angalau ile ati unaweza lala njaa, angalau unaweza toka ukafanya kitu. Hapo nafikiri tuko sawa. Haya, kitu cha pili, huyu Mwango amesema sijui Raila aanze na kule kwao. Ndugu yangu, wanasahau kwamba kile kitu ambacho kilitendeka Kondele, mbona sisi kama sisi wa pwani hapa mnatufunika nyinyi wa bara bana. So, tunajua kitu ambacho kilitendeka kule Kondele. Unajua, angalia ndugu yangu, huwezi kuja nyumbani kwetu hata kama wewe ni politician ukaanza kunitusi, ukaongea kitu ambacho unaona kama wewe ni politician inafaa kuna ile hekima ndugu yangu. Hekima, heshima kidogo tu. Usiende unaanza huko, utaongea na wale watu lakini unaongea kama matusi. Wale watu utapata mwenye alikuwa anakuchia ataudhika na wewe. Wewe nenda pale, uza sera zako, watu watakusikiza na basi. Sasa hii ndio maana unajua hata nilisikia kwamba kuna vile walikuwa wanasema mtu anataka ile yani sympathy. That's why huyu ameondoka saizi anaitwa Mwango. Hiyo ndio sympathy unapatia Ruto. Manake unasema kile kitu kilitendeka kule Kondele. Kile kitu hakikutendeka kwa ubaya ndugu yangu. Hata wewe mtu akaja kwa nyumba yako, mtoto wako akaongea vibaya kwa mtoto wako, lazima atalalamika. Lakini akija kwa uzuri atakaribishwa. Haya, tumeondoka hapa. Haya. Hapa tunataka tujue nani mwongo. Bernard, na hata before uanze hii mjadala ungeweka kule ambapo Ruto alikuwa anaongea in 100 days. It was 100 ama 60 days. Stadium will be whatever. stadium zitakuwa zimejengwa. Sawa, wengine hapa najua swali ni kwamba Ruto ni deputy, sio president. Lakini sasa angeonyesha ile nia. Kuonyesha nia ni nini? Angekuja anaambia president, anasema tuanze vile tulisema. Alafu huyu president amwambie hakuna hela ama nini. Sasa saizi asija akatudanganya kwamba hati nini. Yeye mwenyewe ndiye alitupromise mambo ya stadium. Hiyo hata sisemi ati ni president wala nini. Hakuna nguvu ya kutujengea stadium. Hiyo ni kitu cha kwanza. Kitu cha pili, Ruto anasema kwamba baba ambaye tunamwenzi sisi wa Coast, tunamwenzi yule, ni mzee ambapo ako na hekima. Unaona? Na hekima yake ndio itamfanya apewe uongozi na wananchi. Unajua hii Kenya yetu hatujafika mahali kwamba ukisimama unaongea na nchi nzima, hata world wanaangalia. We kazi yako ni kupiga kifua, hauheshimu watu, hauheshimu hata angalau unaheshimu tu wale wazee wako mbele yako. Nakumbuka kuna siku Atuli alikuwa anaongea, ndugu yangu, na I wish Ruto deputy angesikiza Atuli. Unajua ukitaka kuwa kiongozi, kuwa na ile kuwa na ile courtesy, kuwa mdogo kwa mkubwa wako. Usijifanye kwamba unaelewa zaidi kumliko. Waona? Sasa Ruto alijifanya anajua zaidi kuliko president. Ndio maana hata president ilikuwa zile vitu akianzisha yeye anamvuta nyuma. Waona? Akiweka mradi, kazi yake ni kwenda kule na kuongea pale, alafu anajua vile zile pesa zinakuwa chani. Waona? Kitu cha pili, hapa tukiangalia kati farasi ni mbili, tusidanganyane. Ndugu yangu wa Kenya, in which hands will we be safe? Tuangalie tu. Mimi siulizi sikejeli UDA ama sikejeli mtu wowote. Wewe angalia hapa. Tuko na Raila R Ruto. Raila ametufanyia nini kama Wakenya? Ruto ametufanyia nini kama Wakenya? Those are facts. Hata tusiende mambo mengine. Ngoja niongee zangu nimalize, kisha utaongea. Sikatai, utaongea. Raila ametupa new constitution. Sawa, namaliza. New constitution imepitia kutoka kwa Raila, ambapo Ruto alipinga. Na Ruto anaenjoy hiyo new constitution, ambapo saizi he can't be sacked kama kitambo. Is enjoying matunda ya mzee. Sawa? Hata ana heshima. Kwa hiyo kitu cha pili, sasa hivi huwezi ukalinganisha ndugu yangu Raila na hata ndio manake baba alisema yeye ni kitu kidogo. Saizi ukituambia tu unatupa wheelbarrow, ndugu yangu, na huu mzee anasema atatupa 6,000, 6,000 inawezekana kabisa, inawezekana. Kama huu uoni iwezekani, inawezekana. Na government has iko na machinery ya kuchannel zile pesa. So sisi naomba wale wote ambao wanaona hii vile tuko hivi kwa Mtembei, na saizi unajua mimi saizi niko campaign ile mbaya huku Taita, saizi tuko ndani, hata saizi wananiangalia kabisa. Saizi tumechanjaruka, saizi tuko ndani. Wabara mnatukejeli, round hii tuko macho. Taita tuko macho, Mombasa tuko macho, Kilifi tuko macho. Tusikilie, utaisikia kwa debe, na msiseme umeibiwa, zitahesabiwa. Sawa, nimemaliza, asante.
Thank you, Mwamburi. Billyham.
Asante bwana.
I hope sauti yako umetengeneza.
Nimetengeneza, unanisikia?
Jitahidi utaibua sauti kiasi.
Asante. Naona Mwamburi ametufunza mengi ya huko Kilifi kwao. Na nataka kuongelea hizi promises zenye Raila amepromise na Ruto amepromise. Sababu naona kuna mirengo miwili hapa, hata hapa ndani tuko farasi ni wawili hapa. Sioni kama kuna watu waoka hapa. It's either you are in UDA ama uko na Raila. Na tukiongelea Raila, ukiangalia vizuri, hatujaongelea ODM. We are talking about Raila, kwa sababu yeye anakubali vyama vyote. Lakini tukiongelea Ruto, tunaongelea UDA. So the promises that they have given, both of them, Raila has proved to be one of the front leaders wenye wanajua kuimplement what they have promised when given chance. That is why Raila alifaitia multi-parties and he made sure that he won that. When he was fighting Moi, ukikumbuka towards the 2002, alipiga hesabu zake akaona isipoungana na hawa, huyu Moi bado ataendelea kutusumbua. Ndio maana aliungana, wakaform ile coalition na wakaweka Moi. Hata yule ambaye Moi alikuwa na propose na rangiania na project zake bado akapiga hii. Then he went ahead and he promised the constitution. 205, the constitution that was proposed, hakuwa anakubaliana nayo, and he made sure that haingepita, and people voted no. 2010 constitution, Ali promised that now this is the constitution, and he made sure that it passed. So he has a good record when it comes to implementing his plan that he has given to his people. So when he talks about 6,000, and mark you, I don't know why, like, naongelea tu 6,000 as if ataenda kupea kila mtu. No, amesema vizuri sana that mtu mmoja at least kwa familia maskini will get at least 6,000. My friend, government ya Kenya iko na pesa. Pesa iko. Wacha kutuambia pesa haiko. Pesa iko. If Ruto alone, calculate, okay, last month walisema alitembea 138 rallies, ndio? Na hizo rallies zenye anaenda anapeana over 2 million. Not over 2, at least 3 million every day. Hizo ni how many millions? That is 138. Na si eti amelia. No. Hiyo ni kama venye unaenda nunua credit ya 20 bob na kuja una buy bundle. Now that is Ruto. Hiyo ni pesa yenye kulipa. Now tell me about the government of Kenya. Government. 6,000 is very. So concerning the 6,000, now the only worry I have is I want to put the issue of transparency.
Billy, we are losing you. We are losing your audio.
Unanisikia?
There is better. Please now anza kukamilisha tafadhali.
Yeah, let me come. The only worry I have is that what Buddha is planning is to at least have over 180 MPs come next year. For ODM, our intention is to make sure that Baba passes. Na Baba akipita, alafu akose wabunge, bado tutateseka. So I think that is where we work on, especially when it comes to nomination at the grassroots level. But concerning hapa juu, jaribu compare, if you compare Ruto or Raila, who is corrupt, who is not corrupt, Ruto haoni. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Billy. We and keep working on your audio. Keep mute. Thank you. Kosgei, ulikuwa umeinua mkono wako.
Nilikuwa nimeinua mikono.
Yes.
Na ilikuwa ni ya Mr. alikuwa someone Bamburi ama nani?
Yupo
ili tusilose focus. Juu ni wakati ya campaign tusiweke pia sukari sana. ikasidi ile chai. Tuongee tukijua hii ni Kenya. Ukiongea kuhusu ati Raila mwenyewe ako na demokrasia ya Kenya, elewa Jimmy Njeki mwenyewe ni mtu wa ODM. Tusilose focus, Jimmy mwenyewe ni mtu ya ODM. Lakini ameenda Kisumu, juu amesema Ruto alienda Kisumu akatusi Raila. Jimmy mwenyewe alienda Kisumu anauza sera ya ODM. Alilingwa kulingwa. Aya. Ruto mwenyewe ameenda juzi Kisumu, alilingwa kulingwa. So tusiongee ati ya kuwa ati tunapoongea demokrasia, pia kumbuka yeye mwenyewe na manufaa ya ODM mwenyewe. Twende Eldoret ambao ni nyumbani kwangu mimi. Raila alikuja nyumbani, although sikuwa Eldoret, nilikuwa kazini, nilikuwa Nairobi, lakini alikaribishwa. Niliona social media, alikaribishwa vizuri sana hadi akapewa maziwa ambao sisi as a Kalenjin we are proud on it. Tulifurahia sana, hakuna mwenye alileta ile furuku ya mawe, wechefa mshale ama wechefa anything ambao inaleta picha mbaya. So tunapozungumza kuhusu demokrasia, tusungumuse pia tukikumbuka pale nyuma. Mimi hata sitaki kuingilia siasa ODM kwa sababu siasa ODM wao wenyewe wawezani hata kupendana. Wao wenyewe kila mara wanapenda furuku. Mimi naongea kwa chama yangu changa sana ambao nyinyi mmeanza kuwa na panic. Hata wewe mwenyewe ndugu yangu umezungumza kwa saa ati mtakosa wabunge. Kwa nini mkose wabunge? Kwa nini mkose wabunge? So ile imisa yangu ambao mimi napenda na Mr. Mitembe nataka unisaidie ili tusilose focus kwa meeting ama kwa group, utupe dakika 2 ili tusikuna ile mfurutano wingi na kesho asubuhi maybe ni kazi kwa wengine. Utupe muda karibu dakika 3 ili tupate kila mtu apate chambo la kuzungumza. Nikimalizia sisi kama UDA chama imeanza juzi na tunashukuru Mungu sana, tuna zaidi ya wabunge 100. Ule ndugu yangu alisema niangalie kwa website, mimi mwenyewe ni mwana UDA, lakini tuko na hiyo idadi ya zaidi 100 na nyinyi wana ODM mmeshaanza kusema maybe Ruto atakuwa na ABCD, atakuwa na nini, anapeana pesa. Raila alipeana ngapi na amepeana shilingi ngapi kwa group? Mr. Mtembei, ile swali ya shule ndugu yangu, labda wewe undangi mashinani. Shule huko mashinani, enda mashinani, hailipwi. Primaries hazilipwi. Wacha nikuhakikishie, primaries wazazi wanalipa pesa. Primaries nimekuwa nyumbani kwa likizo zaidi ya mwezi mmoja, hakuna primary hailipwi, hakuna secondary school hailipwi. Hii pesa ya 6000
Bernard.
Order.
Kosgei.
Hii pesa ya 6000 hii pesa ya 6000 kwa sahihi kwa hii Kenya yetu hatujafikia hiyo kiwango ya kupeana shilingi 6000 kwa familia. Hata kama ni mtu mmoja bado. Pesa ya kusema ati pesa iko mingi Kenya, tunazidi kukopa loan. Mimi nashindwa kujua hiyo pesa iko upande gani. Mtu anasema pesa isiko Kenya. Kenya na loan inatumaliza. Kenya na KRA inatumaliza. Kenya na Fululisa inatumaliza. Sasa mimi nashindwa kujua mtu akikudanganya. Kuna pesa hapa.
Okay, thank you. Now unajua Kosgei?
Yes.
Mimi nataka tuelewane, okay?
Yeah.
Story ya pesa kuwa Kenya na kutokuwa Kenya. Okay? Sioni kama ni kitu ambayo sisi tunaweza kataa hapa. Pili, Treasury ya Kenya iko hapa Central Bank. Sawa?
Yeah.
Msimamizi wa serikali yote anaitwa Uhuru Kenyatta. Anasema bilioni 2 zinapotea kila siku kutoka hiyo Treasury. Sawa? Yeah. Mimi sifanyi kazi huko. Mimi sio msimamizi wa serikali. Sawa? So kulingana na tuhuma ya wale wanaishi ndani ya maji, okay? Wakitoka ndani waseme mother crocodile is sick. I believe them because I'm not a crocodile. I have not been in the water. Secondly, kama hakuna pesa, okay? Look at the campaigns that are taking place. Mtu amesema hapa, naibu wa rais, kila mahali anaenda ni milioni 2, milioni 5, milioni 2, milioni 5. Kama mtu mmoja ana uwezo wa kuacha milioni 1, ni serikali nzima itashindwa kulisha watu milioni 2. familia milioni 2 kwa sababu hakuna pesa? I don't think so. So let us not take an excuse for what will not be asked to shoulder. Let us allow whatever that needs to take place.
Mwamburi, wacha nimjibu. Kuna kitu hapo ameongea Mwamburi hapa, wacha nimjibu. Wacha nijibu Kosgei mimi. Tafadhali.
Nataka tusonge mbele. Nusu ya dakika
Naomba. Kosgei, Mr. Kosgei, kuna kitu ambacho mimi mimi unaona mali naongea, huwezi jua labda nafanya nini ama nafanya nini. Wacha nikujibu. Ulisema Wanjigi alipigwa mawe kule Kisumu. Kule Migori. Wanjigi, what that is intelligence, na sitaki kwenda ndani nafanya nini ama nafanya nini. Unajua Wanjigi hakupigwa mawe na wa supporters wa ODM. Alipigwa na supporters wa Obado ambapo ni wa UDA. Second, hii kitu unasema pesa hiji ati hakuna kupelekwa primary. I want to ask you a question. Me, I come from Taita. Ndugu yangu kule ndani. Kama unasema hao walimu ati pesa aziji pale, wale watoto wetu wale watoto wetu wenye wanasoma kule ndani, unasema pesa serikali. Kwani serikali iko na shule zingine kule Nairobi ama kule kwingine pesa azikuji hapa kwa huku primary huku nyumbani? Unasema ati pesa hakuna free primary education. Hapo wacha kutudanganya bwana. Tuongee kitu ambacho kiko na facts. Serikali igawi nchi. Ukisema ati pesa hakuna free primary, hizi pesa zinapeanwa kila mtoto Kenya hii, iwe Turukana, iwe Mombasa, iwe kule chini Kwale. Hizo pesa zinafika za primary. So usitudanganye brother, usitudanganye. Asante.
Okay, thank you. Kosgei, reply in 1 minute. We go to Mike, please. Thank you.
Mwamburi, siasa haitaki makashiriko. Siasa ni kusungumuza. Hii mjadala ni Mtembea ametupea nafasi ya kufundishana siasa. Sijasema ilipwi, ila kuna pesa ambao mtoto atarudisha nyumbani. Sijasema serikali hailipi. Nikisema ilipi kwa jumla itakuwa nadanganya, lakini kuna baadhi ya pesa wazazi wanachangia pale shule. Na sijamaanisha kuwa ati Wanjiki alilingwa kwa sababu ni supporters ya Obado. Pale swali langu ambao walilingwa swali kama hata ni Obado, ni ya Raila, ni ya nani, ni Wajaluo, ni zone ya Odinga ambao wao wenyewe wako. Raila mwenyewe angefaa kuwa na demokrasia, kuwa nyinyi mtu yote akuja pale nyumbani mkuwe na ile kisiasa ambao inafurahisha na iwezi nikakuwa na ile tulma. Unaona pale, si ati nimesema ati ni kwa sababu gani ama nini, lakini mawe ililingwa ndugu yangu. Sisemi kwa ubaya, lakini mawe ililingwa. Nafikiri ni hivyo Mtembei.
Okay, thank you. I want that to rest there. Only that let's not we are not going to do allow tribal profiling or branding. Okay, every incident must be treated as an individual case, and then there is official communication. Official communication is like information from the police, information from the findings of investigation. Kama zingine ni propaganda, tuachane nazo tu hapo, ili tusonge mbele as one people, understanding that political hostility did not start yesterday, and it is not in Kisumu only, is not in Migori only. Baba was hurled stones here at Githurai. Okay, that was not in Migori. He was hurled stones at Chuka. Okay, Chuka is not in Migori, and I don't think he transported horse to go and throw stones when he arrives where he's going. So let's not profile people. Let's be factual and accept that we have political intolerance, and it's almost equally everywhere. It is not in one place. Thank you. Mike, take it.
Thank you, Bernard. I'm on and off because of network, but I'll try to be very brief and straight. Thank you for the session. I think I've been very consistent in anytime somebody talks, I look at the voice behind it, the person behind that voice. And to me, character has always been very important. Kuna mtu akikwambia nakuja saa 5, unajua saa tano atakuwa. Kuna mtu akikwambia unakuja saa tano, waenda tu tembea ukuje saa 10, unajua hata atakuwa hajafika. There are people who are reliable and there are people who are not reliable. The inconsistency of some of our leaders is just so glaring and disturbing that when they say something, some of us with some level of intelligence, natakuwa pia tujue huyu anamaanisha na huyu amaanishi. So let's take the characters of two people, our two leading contenders, presidential contenders, that is Raila and DP Ruto. If I asked the panelists, DP Ruto has been in government for about 30 years now. I don't know whether most of you know that. 30 years. Hajaingia serikali jana. If I asked the panelists, what is one thing that DP Ruto stands for? And let's not say development, because development is not a personal thing. Development in a government is usually a policy that is agreed among very many people and actualized by somebody assigned to it. So if I asked the panelist, what does Ruto stand for as a politician in terms of values, in terms of vision, in terms of philosophy? What does Raila stand for in terms of vision, in terms of philosophy, in terms of what he thinks of Kenya as a people? There are certain things that will come out very clear in Raila Odinga. One, he stands for democracy. He stands for social justice. He stands for equitability. That's why we have devolution. Now, when I come and ask you, what does Ruto stand for? People will start saying that he built roads, he did that. That's not what somebody stands for. I would like somebody to tell me specifically, what does our DP Ruto stand for? And that's where my biggest problem is. Now, let me get to the details. Deputy Ruto very, very recently told us that it is time the government changed its policy to bottom up. And he actually he actually talked very negatively about big projects, big companies, and anything to do with infrastructure. In fact, he talked down on the president on the Nairobi highway. He said it was a waste of money to put up the highway, the Nairobi Express Highway. And in the same breath, today he goes to Kampani and he says he will build the biggest dam in Kenya when he becomes president. That's somebody who's telling you the government should not spend money on any big projects, but when it suits him, he says we shall put up the biggest dam in Ukambani. Is that money to Mama Mboga or is that money for infrastructure? Now, this is now where it even gets very, very complicated. When you see the DP Ruto policies vis-a-vis his history, they don't match him. He has never been about social and equitability. He has not been about devolution.
Oh, Mike, I think your network has struck you. Sorry.
Money to mashinani.
We'll get you when you come back.
I think I'm back.
Okay, okay. Carry on.
I think I'm back. Now, the other thing is he has been blaming Raila for the failure of the Big Four agenda, that it was a very good program that was going to take Kenya to the next level. But the DP himself, in his program for 2022, the Big Four agenda is not there. So how can you praise a project that you started, but when you want to become president, you abandon it? Why has he never talked about the Big Four agenda in his 2022 manifesto? It is only good. It is only bad because Raila came into handshake and he dismantled Big Four agenda. But he's not promising Kenyans that he will take it up when he takes over. He's saying that he will change the whole model and go to Mama Mbogas. So those inconsistencies really disturb me, because if you believed in Big Four agenda, you should tell Kenyans that when I take over, I'll complete the the Big Four agenda program that Jubilee started. But you never talk of Big Four agenda in your manifesto. You actually rubbish it. You say those are projects for big boys. And when I come to power, I'll now move from big boys to Mama Mboga and Boda Boda. So those are the inconsistencies that disturb me. I really can't reconcile myself. I can't even explain UDA's manifesto policy regarding the reviving of the economy or any social program. The other thing is corruption. I don't know why it has been very, very difficult for DP Ruto to talk of corruption. And yet we lose, as Bernard said, we lose 2 billion every day, 600 billion in a year. Do you know with that money, the 6,000 shillings is a drop in the ocean? We're only talking of less than 200 billion if we were to target 8 million Kenyans. That is a drop in the ocean. You'll even have 400 billion left to give back to the counties. And that's why Raila is saying, I know where the money will come from. I will block all those loopholes, and there will be money for everything. And that's what Kibaki did. When Kibaki came into power, 40% of big businesses were not paying tax. All he needed to do is to lock those loopholes, and the revenue in our tax collection rose from 700 to 1.2 billion within the first year of his coming into presidency. So there are things that that our leaders know that if they put right, things will just come back to perfect mode without any effort. Kibaki did the Thika Road without help from outside. It was just our local tax. So there is no magic in getting every disadvantaged person getting 6,000. In fact, 6,000 is on a very conservative side, based on the projections of the income that we get. You are eager to ask me a question, Koske. Bernard, should I continue?
Tulisema we give somebody to finish his submission because we don't dwell on one thing for too long.
No.
So kama ni swali, nataka ulize swali mara moja, sio story. Koske, uliza swali.
Yeah, ningependa pia Mike ajaribu kufafanua. Amekuja akisema bwana DP amekuwa kwa miaka zaidi ya 30 kwa serikali. Na ajetuambia Raila mwenyewe amekuwa kwa ile muda gani kwa serikali bado. So nataka Mike mwenyewe akuwe specific na maneno yake, asije na Kiswahili na Kiingereza nyingi na atupei mwelekeo wa kisiasa. Usije ukakuja na maneno mengi ambao
sikiliza.
Nakuja kwa swali. Order.
Listen first, okay? I said you are given opportunity to ask questions. And then the issue of balancing between Ruto and Raila is neither here or there. Kama vile Mike amesema DP amekuwa kwa serikali for 30 plus years, okay? When it will be a turn to make submission, tell us Raila has been in government for 40 years and this is what he did. If you want to counter what he said, not to say that every time he tells you this, he should tell you about Raila. We are not comparing two people here. We are looking at who is lying to Kenyans. DP claims Kenyans are being lied to and Kenyans can see through lies. That is the topic.
I can answer it quickly.
Thank you.
Bernard, I can answer. Okay, when you ask a question, be very specific. Let's not you have asked what has Raila done. I can answer you that quickly. Raila single-handedly dismantled a dictatorial regime called KANU by joining KANU, and that's why it's called Tinga Tinga, and dismantling it from within. Are you aware that 7 very serious politicians had tried that? Matiba, Charles Rubia, Martin Shukuku. I don't know whether you know those people. Were you born by then? Those people tried, and they had money. Matiba was a billionaire, and he died a poor person because he tried to dismantle a dictatorial regime that could not allow us to even have such a session that we are having. You could not talk politics on social media. You'd either be killed or be detained without trial. That is number one. Raila single-handedly dismantled a dictatorship government by joining KANU and dismantling it from within. Actually, he's the one who ran away with Ruto, who joined him in ODM. Ruto was the Secretary General of KANU at that time. Number two, immediately he got into government, that is the NAC government. They started the first thing, actually the agreement Kibaki and Raila had was to expand the democratic space in Kenya. And that's why they had the agenda of changing the constitution. One of the things, and the problem in Kenya is when you say, what has a leader done? It is about building roads. A leader's responsibility is not building roads and buildings. Mandela is not remembered for building any single school or road, and yet is an icon with a Nobel Prize winning prize. We don't remember Wangari Maathai for building roads. It's about inspiring a society to be a better society, to be a more responsible society, and to believe in self. Obama was given a Nobel Prize prize because of just telling the Americans, yes, we can. Inspiration. Leadership is about inspiration and moving them from one level of their thinking to another one, so that they can do things for themselves, not so that they can be given handouts. When people believe in themselves, they're able to be more productive. They're able to give out their best. If any one of you here is a leader, they will tell you where they work. Their work in their big office is not to work, but to inspire their juniors to deliver certain targets. So you'll not ask the manager, what have you done? The manager might not even, the manager will find him in an office reading a newspaper. But at the end of the day, he's given credit for his people working, because he knows what buttons to press to get their people work. So every time I hear people say, what has Raila done? The democracy we enjoy, the devolution. Are you aware that Turkana, before devolution, didn't have a tarmac road? I don't know whether you know that. Turkana, we have been independent for over 50 years. And yet before devolution, Turkana as a county didn't have a tarmac road. Devolution brought that. And who brought devolution? It is Raila. Who fought against devolution? It is Ruto. He said it will bring homosexuality. He said it will bring prostitution. And yet he's the one going to give prostitutes 1 million shillings. How can you talk against a vice and then go and fund
Let's
the
remain
vice?
in the middle of the road, please. And Mike, your time is running out. Thank you.
A rebuttal for Mike.
Hapana, hebu tufanye hivi. Nataka justice, okay? Nataka justice. I want Jackton and Waga Waga, who have not said anything, to say something fast. So Mike, ulimaliza?
Yes, I'm through, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Waga Waga.
Thank you.
Okay, how are you gentlemen? Mi nataka tu kuhesabu vile, nataka tu niseme vile sasa Ruto anaweza tengeneza kabineti yake, juu kuna wakati mi pia nilienda huko Karen, akatuambia Sonko atakuwa ndani, yule baba yao atakuwa ndani, Obado atakuwa ndani, itaja tu hao watu, alafu sasa uone vile hiyo cabinet itakuwa collabo power sana kulingana na Kosgei. Unajua Kosgei hapa tumekuja kufunziana na inafaa tutoke hapa, wengine pia wapate ile ni nini tumesema, na iwe na adabu pia. Usitetee tu vitu mbaya, sijui mtu alienda kagongwa gari wapi, mtu alimeenda kagongwa gari wapi. Imagine kila rally mtu anatoa 500,000, 2,000,000, milioni sijui 10, na kuna kazi yenye anafanya. Na tukisema hizi pesa ni za uwizi, wengine wanaona ati sio uwizi. Prostitutes unawapatia milioni sijui 10. Na kule Turkana watu wanakufa njaa. Si mtu tu abebe gunia 10 ya mahindi kila mali akienda angushie watu kuliko kupatia pesa alafu watu wanapigana. Hebu tuambie hiyo collab wenye wanazunguka Ruto. Itaja hapo baba yao ambaye mtu ni corrupt. Taja hapo mtu kama Ubado ambaye unajua ni nini alifanya. Hebu tuambie Ubado, huyu jamaa anatembea na Ubado, sasa ile anatembea na Ubado anafikiriaje ndugu yangu? Kusikia hapa tufunziane bwana. Tuache ukabila. Tuangalie Kenya. Ukiuliza mambo ati Raila amefanya nini? Wewe huoni devolution imefika mpaka kwenyu? Poa sana ndugu yangu. Tuendelee mbele. Mimi nimemaliza yangu.
Thank you Wagawaga. Twende kwa Jackton directly. Mwango baadaye.
Wagawaga will go away and this is for Wagawaga.
Hapana Mwango, subiri hapo hapo. Nataka after hapa tunakuja kwako. Jackton, unmute. Jackton, we can't hear you. Aha, Jackton, you need to work on your audio. You get out, then get back. Make sure you give StreamYard right to control your cam and your audio. You can drop out, then drop in back. When you log in, allow StreamYard to control your camera as well as your audio. Then you will be in without problems. Thank you. I am Mwango.
Okay. Hello?
Yes, Mwango, tunakusikia, endelea.
I will start first with Mike. Mike says so many things, and I was writing them down here. But before I even come to Mike, Wagawaga is saying that Ruto is the one that is having those who are corrupt, the killers that are surrounding Ruto like Akinobado. But we know that in this politics, everybody, even Raila is surrounded by thugs, and we know that the likes of Akina Maina Commander, the likes of Osho Murade, the likes of Ngilu, very corrupt governors. So you can't just point fingers on Ruto and then assume that also Raila akona watu wengine pia sio wazuri. So Raila has been known, and he has been known to protect thieves who supports him. That one is on record. There's a time that Waiguru was a thief, but when Waiguru crossed to handshake, now she was clean. But when Waiguru again jumped back to UDA, now she was bad. So we find that Raila has been somebody who has been inconsistent, or now he sees people. You are only good to him when you support him. But when you are not supporting him, then you are bad. And I think that one is also another big lie that Raila has been showing us. That is lying to us that somebody is bad, but this somebody just become good. Okay, a good example like now is now supporting Uhuru. They are now in a romance with the Uhuru. This Uhuru was the beast to Raila at some point. He was the oppressor. And now they shook hand. Now Raila now is good. Now it is somebody now is bad. Now Ruto now is bad. And let me tell you right now, if Ruto can cross to Raila right now, Ruto will be a very good person. So I think that he has been consistent on how he sees people. Mike said something here that I wanted to say, but uliacha mpaka ikaenda. Sasa I'm trying to bring it back. Hello?
Mwango.
Hello? Yes?
Endelea Mango.
We can hear you.
I'm Mwango, not Mango. Mwango. Yeah, okay.
Na Mwango mimi
Raila said, Mike said that Raila is a Democrat. A Democrat, somebody that has been fighting for democracy. Yes, I agree. He used to fight for democracy. In the early 90s, coming to 2000, to the last election, Raila was a very good person. He used to fight for our democracy. But the country Raila right now, he has changed. He's not that old Raila that I used to know. Now he has joined the oppressor, and he himself has become also an oppressor. So it's not that guy. You know, you people still see him as that person who was in the in the 90s and also in the early 2000s. Right now, is a different person, and he has changed. He has changed his tactics. He has changed his ideas, and now he's an oppressor himself. By joining an oppressor, you also become oppressor. They say, tell me your friends, and I'll tell you your character. So if Uhuru is an oppressor, Uhuru is a dictator,
Mwango,
Raila is supporting him.
Ngoja kwanza Mwango, you keep
Raila is supporting him.
You have a problem with Raila, but I'm going to ask you one question. One,
let me just finish my train of thoughts.
The DP whom you support, he's in government right now. Is there a need for fighting for democracy now? If there is, why should it be? When we already have a new constitution in place, we have a president in place with his DP. Which democracy would you want Raila to fight for? Secondly, does Raila have a police or does Raila run a parallel government where he clears criminals and then the government ticks? What do you mean Raila clears people who have corrupt issues?
We know that Raila, being that he has some powers, he has some powers to demonize somebody until we believe, and again he has some powers to show that this person is now clean until we believe, and he has been very good in that. He has very good in that. He has been very good. And even there was some allegation that Anne Waiguru visited him at Capitol Hill at some point just to ensure that he was not impeached.
You're only telling us stories. Mwango,
not stories. These ones are the things that has been happening.
I want you to objectively come out and prove things that you are claiming, because hakuna Mkenya yote ambaye unakuwa arrested hapa alafu anakuambia you have not committed whatever you have been accused for, and the police will relieve you because it is called Raila.
We know how government operates. This is government.
No. Prove.
Now let me just finish my comments, and then now you can come in. Now another thing.
You are laying one claim after another. What I want you to do is you tell me Baba Yao was arrested by the police while he was in Kiambu, and then while he was being arraigned to be taken to DCI, Raila made a phone call as who, okay, and stopped Baba Yao from being arrested because Raila said he's innocent. Because we tend to make Raila so powerful in such a way that he's able to control government when he's inside government and when he's outside government, and when he clears you, you are cleared. That narrative is what I want you to clear for me with facts.
Raila is very powerful, my friend.
Political statement.
I think we all know about Raila. He is powerful even if he's outside the government. He has that power. And we saw even this thing happening to our governor in Bigori, whereby once that governor supports Raila, you will not hear any case. But immediately,
I don't think Bernard, we should be allowing people to be rumor-mongering.
Immediately, he supports the other person.
Okay, let's have
DCI, ESCC coming for him.
Order, thank you, all of you. Thank you. Mute your mics. Mwango.
Yes.
I want you to make your submission, finish it quickly, okay? But avoid rumors, avoid hearsay. Let's make this debate more constructive and more profitable for Kenyans.
He had a question for me.
Let's not be a gossip center where you're making claims that you cannot support. I thought to a prime hawezi kusimama na mambo kama hayo.
Okay, again to Mike. Mike, you said something very important that Raila said that he knows where there's some loopholes, where the money that's 2 billion that gets lost every day. Now my question is, why can't he also give Uhuru, now his brother, a tip, just a tip, for now he can stop that? Why can't he give him now?
Can I answer you? Can I answer you, Mwango?
Yes.
Can I answer you?
Yes.
Yeah, he has already given him a tip. Why is the Minister of Finance Rotich in the docks? Where Ruto said only 7 billion has been lost when it was actually 21 billion. We are already managing those big corruptions. Those
Mike,
tips
don't
have
lie to the
already been
people.
executed.
Mike, no, Mike. Right, Rotich alienda hata before hata Raila afanya handshake. Don't lie to the Kenyans, Mike. Please be genuine, man. Don't lie to the people. Rotich left serikali hata before handshake.
Order,
Don't lie to
all of
Kenyans.
you.
Don't lie to
Order, all
Kenyans.
of you.
Even Bernard, be genuine, Bernard. We don't allow such kind of debate. Just balance the debate. Balance the debate.
Ngoja. Kosgei. Nataka uende Google, okay? Sitaki mtu mwingine enda Google tuletee information. When was Rotich impeached or rather sidelined, and what was the cause? Wewe utulete information kwa private chat.
Tomorrow.
Google just saa hii tu utapata, alafu utatupatia hapa kwa private chat. Tusiargue on matters that are in public domain.
And you know what, Bernard, I respect the debate, but you just balance the debate. The way you balancing Raila.
There's no balancing of debate here. If you want to give us rumors,
and why are you hacking? As time we try to sell our agendas.
No, it is not. This platform is not for selling somebody's agenda.
No, yes, okay? we are just talking about this.
I'm going to drop you from here if you don't stay in order. That is it. Those are our rules of engaging here. Number two, we refrain ourselves within the debate lines. But if you're here to demonize somebody for the sake of your political, wherever your political mandate, which we are not involved, sisi hatutaka kusaidia kufanya hivyo. Okay?
No, can you give me a chance? Can you give me a chance?
We can take it to Capitol Hill kama kuna shida huko. Lakini usilete problem.
No, sina intention. Can you give me 1 minute? 1 minute.
Stay in order, okay?
1 minute. Okay. 1 minute.
Shouting will warrant you
to be put on the
back. Hiyo maneno. Fanya hivi tafadhali. Okay, everybody mute your mic. Hii style tunaijua from a long time ago. Kuna watu wanakuja kwa hii platform na job yao wametumwa ku derail the debate ama ku twist so that we do what they want us to do other than what we came here to do. Now, I would rather go to sleep than come here and do something that is not going to help Kenya. So kama mmeona hii platform ya kuja kuendeleza uongo, that's not why we are here. Understand clearly. The reason why that heading is scrolling there is so that you are reminded this is what we are talking about. And we are not here for Ruto or against Ruto or for Raila or against Raila. We're here for how do we get a better Kenya out of what we have right now. These are the front runners. Who are our leaders? We must interrogate them, not defend them on baseless things. Yes, Kosgei, you can give your response.
Yeah, Mr. Mtembei, we are really sorry because maybe some interruptions ambao yametokezea, lakini ile nyemi nilikuwa ndani nichangie ni that's why nikasema before utupe dakika 5. Ukipea mtu dakika karibu 10, mtu anaenda mpaka anajieleza vitu ya uongo ambao tunataka tujifundishe. Hii ni siasa, tunajifundisha. Ndio nashukuru Mike ambao ni mtu amekomaa kidogo kisiasa. Lakini usimpe mtu dakika zaidi ya 30 na kitu na hali kuna mwenye anataka kuchangia. Aswa James amezungumza more than even an hour imeisha, hajapata time yake. Na unapata mtu utampea nafasi zaidi ya 30 na kitu na anarudia ile the same one ambao tunaenda mpaka tunaanza kelele kama hiyo tumeanza saizi kupishana. Then we are really sorry if we maybe tumeenda beyond your rules when you met post. Alafu ambao tusimesi kitu, tunajifundisha kisiasa. Hakuna mwenye anasema yeye anajua siasa kushinda mwingine. Tusichukue ya kuwa labda ni siasa usiweke kwa roho, weka kwa lance, ukikoa inatoka nje. So nafikiri hiyo ndio miso langu. Usipee mtu muda dakika 10 na kitu, ata lose
Okay,
focus.
thank you. That's clear enough. That's clear enough.
Yep.
And
Yep.
kuna tofauti when somebody is making a submission and when somebody is responding to a question or when somebody is asking a question. So we cannot quantify all those things together. I get your point and I support your point 100%. Usichukue muda na ukae nao milele. Don't take the time. And also, like Wagawaga is here. Wagawaga ukimpatia hata dakika 3, he will always finish his thing within 1 first minute na amemaliza na ameacha. So let's be disciplined in that same way. And then, if you are giving historical account, confirm. Enda kwa Wikipedia, confirm those your historical accounts. Usiseme tu hapa kulisemekana, kulisikika, niliona, nikaambiwa. Confirm so that there is quality on this debate, not just hearsay and stories. Na squeeze information iko tu hapa, you just check and confirm. Hata sahi tukitaka speech ya Ruto in Kitui today, we will get it out and play it here. So it's not something that we are lying for him as if that information is in Turkana and we are in Nairobi, we cannot access it. So let's just be mature and do what is required. Thank you. So I want the people who have not said Wagawaga iko nini.
Nataka kurespond kwa ndugu Elisha ama Mwango. Aliniuliza kuhusu mtu tuseme
tunakuja kwako. Sawa sawa.
To respond to this question.
Hold on fast.
If you would allow me. Sawa.
We are still setting the house in order. Okay? Ayaga has come. Yeah, he has not said anything. Kifaru has come. He has not said anything yet. Mwango.
Yes.
Ulikuwa una respond kwa Mike.
Yeah.
Okay. And in your response, instead of responding to what Mike said, you begin to open a new chapter of new issues. Please avoid that. Just respond. Kama question ni ya kulenga Mike on an issue, go directly there. Tuachana story. I want us to make progress. Thank you.
Can I respond quickly to something? Kennedy asked me to find out when Rotich was suspended. I've sent it on the wall. It was 2019. After handshake. Is it Mwango who asked me? I've sent it on the wall. That is the Star newspaper dated 25th July 2019. So I'm not talking out of emotion. I'm talking out of facts.
Okay. So, Kosgei, I think that the information was for you.
Yeah.
You can confirm that there is a link on the private chat. Confirm it, and then so that we keep in the center of the road as we travel. So Mwango ulikuwa umemalizana na Mike? Sawa. Waga, respond to Mwango quickly tusonge mbele. Waga huko. Unmute. Wewe usianze kusoma habari kabla huja unmute. Waga. Yes.
Okay. Nilikuwa nasema hata kama ni ndugu yako ni muizi na ni amepatikana ama ni muuaji na ametajwa, usimtetee sana mpaka yani unasikia unaweza konda. Juu hizi ni vitu tunasoma kwa habari, zingine tunaona kwa news, zingine tuna Google tu tunapata. Usitetee tu muizi vile. Sasa kuna wazee tu ni wauaji, waliua mtu, na tunasema yenyewe ukishirikiana na muizi tutakuita tu muizi, ukishirikiana na muuaji tutakuita muuaji, na hiyo ni kitu iko mpaka kwa Biblia. Sasa tuwe tu machua. Mtu tu akitajwa ni muizi ama ni muovu, tu ni muovu mpaka yeye mwenyewe abadilike na kuje tu aseme yenyewe mimi nilikuwa muizi na sasa si muizi. Pesa zinapotea Kenya, ndugu zanguni, na hizi pesa tuoni mahali zinaenda. Na sasa kama mtu amekuja tena na tupatia pesa ambaye hatujui, so tunaweza sema ni zile pesa zetu ziliibiwa kwa damu, Zile pesa zetu ziliibiwa kwa mahindi, zilitoka Mexico. Ni zile pesa ziliibiwa wakati wa NYS, watu wale walitajwa hapo ndio sahii wanapeana pesa. Kwa hivyo tusiwatetee, hizi pesa ni zetu na zinafaa zirudishwe kwa treasury kuliko tupee kwa mabarabara. Hiyo tu ndiye mchango yangu. Mike, uko matua sana na uzidi kuwa na sisi hapo.
Okay, thank you. I think that settles us. Let us hear Kifaru before Ayaga. Ayaga is my immediate neighbor here. Anaweza kunipiga mawe na ikanifikia. Kifaru, vipi? Unmute kwanza, unmute. We can't hear you. Your device is stuck or something. Bwana Kifaru, unmute. Hatuwezi kusikia kama uja unmute. Okay, Kifaru seems to have a challenge with his device. Ayaga, go ahead as Kifaru sorts out his device issues.
Okay, thank you very much, Bernard. You can hear me well, eh?
Yeah, that's good. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Having a Kenyan, a grown-up Kenyan, a youth, arguing that Rotich left long time ago. The next question you could have just asked him, maybe he doesn't even know who is the CS of finance. If he knows the guy and ask him, the guy was appointed when? Because since Ruto, we have only had two. So the simple question you could have asked him, when did the second one get appointed? And when did the handshake happens? Let me respond to Mwango. Mwango is a hunger-stricken man, by saying, our governor, he's even soon to tell us that our governor killed his child and girlfriend kwa sababu Raila sent him to kill her. So Raila should not even bother about it. Bernard, I want to talk about today's topic. I don't want to bother so many people. Mike have talked excellent. Today is responding cool and very excellent. Lies, political lies. My friend, Mike asked a very good question. Tell us what William Ruto stands for. In politics, you have to stand for something. Nobody will remember you for building roads. Martin Luther King Jr. was not even president of the United States. He was an activist. The guy is being remembered to date because of something he did, not how many roads he helped building. So you have to actually stand for something. Ruto stand for nothing. Let me start by 1992. In 1992, when he joined politics fresh from the college or from the university, he joined a group called YK92, the group that raped our economy to the core. They produced a fake 500 note called Jirongo. Him, Jirongo, and Sami Nyamweya were the leaders of that illegal gang that actually supported one-party state. They were supporting Moi not to repeal Section 2A when the young and the majority of Kenyans by then were fighting for multipartyism. That's why the behaviors, behaviors change, but the character is always constant. Today, he will tell you he can jump to one party to another. Look, is what he's doing in UDA. He doesn't want people like Moses Kuria to have their own party because the character of supporting a one-party state is still the same. The guy has not changed. What is changing his behavior is like a chameleon, but the character remains the same. Come to 2010. William Ruto lied to us publicly, Mr. Mwango, that new constitution will allow for homosexuality. I've never seen a person who married a man, fellow man, under this new constitution. Because he hates the Muslim fraternity, he told us that allowing Qadi courts to be part of Kenyan judicial system, Christians will be persecuted in that Qadi court without the information of the knowledge of Sharia laws. He lied to us with some few pastors that is still rumoring around with, because there's some fake pastors supporting on that mission. Yeah. Up to today, I've never had any Christian that has been taken to Qadi court to be persecuted there. Number three told us in 2010 that land, that the community, the new constitution allows the community land to be reclaimed, and the people will lose the land. I've never had up to today any single person who has lost a land under the new constitution, unless the one they grab, like the one he himself grabbed from a certain guy in Eldoret called Mtesh. Yes. So those are the facts. Number four, this guy lied to us in 2013 that they are changing the mood of government from an analog system to a digital system of kind of government. People are talking of nanotechnology, Mr. Mwango. You are still telling us a wheelbarrow. Here, people are not working hard. In this century we are going, people are working smart. In USA, there are fruits. People are farming. In those countries, people are farming. But you will never see somebody hawking his fruits on a wheelbarrow. People do order foods, even here in Nairobi, through an app called Govo. You just say you want food. There is a man who is employed to bring your food. That is not working hard. It is working smart. This is a guy who was a minister of education and always brag of how he bring the tertiary colleges, he helped build. So you are taking people to school, and when you are coming to presidency, because whatever we have, that Akina Mwango doesn't understand because they don't read the constitution, they opposed it. What we have is called the presidency. And that's why sometimes they make a lot of mistake by referring to Raila as opposition. We don't have something like opposition in Kenya. We don't have opposition. We have presidency where we have checks and balance in the three arms of government. Checks and balance is done in parliament where he has numbers. He told us today he has numbers there. Checks and balance is done by judiciary where he has some roots there. So we don't have opposition. What we have is the presidency. This presidency that is still running up to date, which is part of promise as a digital era. What Ruto could have telling us today is not giving us wheelbarrow. Promise Kenya network net. The net will be available in every part of Kenya, so that every youth, I can be in Turkana and I can create an online job in Turkana well. Don't tell me that I am in Turkana, you will give me a wheelbarrow so that I sweat like a madman in the street. People are working smart. Nanotechnology, things are changing. People are moving from working hard. At wheelbarrow is a symbol of hard work. Which hard work? Hard work pays even the schools which had such motto. Ile kamoto ya hard work pays. I think walivuta yote. Kama kuna shule kwenyu inaonyesha bado hiyo motto, that is backwardness. They change it. Some people change it to other things, Bernard. Ama bado huko Vihiga kuna shule ziko na hard work pays. It changes because people nowadays work smart. You cannot promise a youth of nowadays, because the average guy in Kenya today, in terms of education, is probably a Form 4. Majority, probably a Form 4. A Form 4, this guy is a guy who amesoma kidogo. He need not to work hard. You need to motivate him. Do even an online job. Like now, Mutambe is working here. Mutambe is sweating with Wilbur. He just create a platform where we can be here. The more the people view, the more he's getting paid. If you tell Mutembe today, my brother, I want to give you a wheelbarrow. Ndio maana maybe he's against wheelbarrow. He's not against wheelbarrow because he wants Raila Odinga. He's just looking for policies. Promise us net will be available everywhere. Youths can get loans. We don't have problem with loans, Mr. Mwango. The problem we have is tax. We are overtaxed in this country. If you can give youths money and give them a tax holiday, we will have a good time to breed what you have given to us. We invest in it, and is when we can pay you tax. But if you give me 100,000 today and you start taxing me tomorrow, when I've not even started a business itself, where am I going with the business? That's when you will say, we have given you the money and you have misused it. So take a wheelbarrow and go and sweat because you don't want to work smart, go and work hard. Tax is the problem of this nation. Not how. Kenyans are not lazy people. And if you want to know Kenyans are not lazy people, wake here in Nairobi around 4 a.m. You will see them. We are still here and people will go to work tomorrow, some of us. We sleep like 3-4 hours. We are not lazy people. So we just need policies. We don't need to work hard. What we need are the policies, good policies. That's what Kibaki did in journalism. That's why we have a lot of radio, FM radios, many. And that's what Matiang'i did with digital. We have TVs. Mutembei can even pay for Signet and we become now TV. Ile now what we are watching us everywhere. If not with Matiang'i's policy of this, hatungekuwa hapa. Matiang'i angetuambia chukweni wheelbarrow, sukumeni, instead of giving us a good policy of thinking and creating jobs and making work easier, my friend, hatungekuwa hapa. So we need to think of, don't support something because you have to support because maybe you are given with somebody 200,000 or 10,000. You need to change it. Thank you very much. Let me leave it from there. I know some people are banning, have banning issues.
Okay,
Just a quick question.
Thank you, Ayag. Mike, what is it?
Just a quick one. I just want to solidify Ayaga's statement. I've sent on the wall. You know me, I like talking with facts, and this should help Mwango, who does not know his president. On 13th November 2011, the Daily newspaper, and it's also on YouTube, quotes William Ruto saying that kazi kwa vijana, that is the manual work, is outdated in this age of technology. Now, when the DP Ruto says kazi ni kazi, in fact, the slogan of UDA is kazi ni kazi. How can the inconsistency of this person is so disturbing? You say kazi ni kazi, and yet 10 years ago, you were telling us that we need to equip our youth with e-commerce and computer-related skills. So, how I really struggle to reconcile my conscience with Mwango's standing. How you can support somebody who tells you this today and tomorrow he changes like this person never said that. Mwango, for your benefit, I like extracting facts. I don't like talking rumors. You can read it and go to YouTube. It's also on TV. He's talking that kazi kwa vijana ya kubeba wheelbarrow ya clear sewage is outdated. Youths need to be equipped with computers, e-commerce and computer. So how can you come and tell us kazi ni kazi today, Mwango?
Okay, Mike. Yes, you should know that the way we think now is not the same way that you will think 10 years to come. And we find that ideas normally come at different points. We find that the way Kenya was in 1992 or in 1963, the idea at that point is different from this idea right now. So we find that people do change, and it's only a fool who cannot change.
Now,
So
Mwango,
the idea that was there 10 years ago, things have changed.
Mwango,
Cannot be the
let
same
me
idea
cut you
right now.
short. Let me cut you short because it is so disturbing that you can say that on such a forum. 10 years ago, we were less advanced. So it is this time that it is even more relevant that we should go digital. Now you are telling us as we advance, we should go more manual. It is actually a serious contradiction of what you are saying. You should hear yourself saying what you are saying, sir.
Yeah, kazi ni kazi means that any job, it can be digital, it can be manual. So we are not closing the doors for the digital guys. Any job, be it digital, be it manual, any job, kazi ni kazi. So those who are skilled in digital will go with digitals.
Mwango, that is not what your president means. He
Order, both
refers.
of you. Order.
No, sorry,
Thank you.
Bernard, let me just finish. What, Mwango, that is not what your president always refers to. That statement always ends with mama mboga, boda boda, and car wash. If he meant kazi ni kazi means digital, he would be saying what were computer. I've never heard him say computer. He always says kuosha gari, wheelbarrow, mama mboga, boda boda. He should help communicate that message the way you are eloquently communicating that kazi ni kazi means computer and manual.
Yeah, kazi ni kazi is just general thing. So I don't think when you're just looking at the wheelbarrow guys alone and the mama guys. I think anybody, if you have a skills in digital, you go with the digital.
It is your president who has driven the narrative that kazi means mama mboga, boda boda, and mutu wa mkokoteni. That has been a consistent narrative. You see, when you message a certain message repeatedly, you are trying to emphasize that point. So that is the message you have gotten, and it's not a mistake that you have gotten that message, because that is what has been put across.
I get you.
Okay, thank you. I let that rest there. Ayaga, what is it? Nataka tuende kwa Jackton na ndio tuende kwa WG. James nilikuona lakini subiri hapo hapo. Ayaga vipi?
Okay. Poa sana. Thank you very much, Ben. This one, I just want to do a quick one for Mwango. Mwango saying things are changing. Kenya is not an island. We are not changing as Kenyans. Global is changing. When globally people are moving toward technology, yeah, we can't be an island as Kenyan to still think of it the same way we were thinking in 1963, where the slogan of Jomo Kenyatta was Harambee, yani means work hard. Chukweni jembe, tuende tukalime. Siku hizi hata kuna mtu anataka kuenda shamba na nguvu yake. People use the machines to do these things. If you can't develop technology to help our youths operate these machines, we are going backwardness. You can't tell me a wheelbarrow is a new idea that whose time has come in this generation of 21st century. Finally, I want to say, kidogo. I've not seen your presidential candidate doing a recreational center where you live. He has called, tell me one, kama ameita hata 50 youths, give them laptops, ati kwamba sasa nyinyi watu wa digital, pia nyinyi nimewapromote na hii. He's looking for boda people, he's looking for mama mbogas, he's looking for mgogoteni people. He has never supported, and if there is an instance, tell me, in Karen such a date, yeah, and prostitutes, and tell me one day, even in Karen, he has called a digital mind people, all the bloggers, to give them money to write nonsense, give them laptops. Now unaweza kwaenda kuandika hizo ujinga zenu mkifanya kazi zingine za online za kuleta pesa. Never. I've never seen that. And this wheelbarrow and mugogoteni and boda, they are in only in Migori where you come from. in Kisii, in central Kenya, and in western. Kisumu he just passed the other day. So even in his hometown, Nandi, I've not seen that. Kama uko na evidence umeaiona Ruto akifanya hiyo Nandi, uniambie. Kama umeaiona amefanya hiyo Eldoret, Uasin Gishu County, please prove me wrong. If you have seen that in Kericho and Bomet, please prove me wrong. Somebody once said, if the vaccine is too good, Mr. Mwango, try it on your children first. Don't go and kill the other people's children when you are saving yours. So tell me that it is only in Migori where you come from, where the border and Mama Mboga markets jobs are thriving more than his own backyard.
Okay, can I answer Ayaga? Ayaga, right now, we are still in the process of making our manifesto. Remember, the campaigns have not yet started officially, and we are developing our manifesto. We are improving it daily. Like in last time in Kirinyaga, Ruto added something that Uhuru should not worry. He will also take the remaining part of the Big Four agenda and include it in his the bottom-up economy. So we find that he's still building on his manifesto, so that when that campaign now starts officially, we'll now come with a more comprehensive manifesto, which now will capture everything that people now are saying. Right now, we have started with the borders. We are including the Big Four agenda, and then as time goes by, we'll come up with a framework now that will capture everything.
Mwango, please.
Yes.
Mwango, please. 1 minute. Don't divert my question. I ask you a very simple question. I'm not talking about manifestos. Even ODM, I am in ODM. They have not given us their manifesto yet. Even Wiper, even the Okoa Kenya. So I'm not talking about manifesto. I'm asking you, the border and the other things, those 100 and whatever rallies mmefanya, and I saw you guys bragging about them. You can't, I ask you to prove to me if they are only in Migori and in some part of Kisii and in central Kenya and western, his own backyard, those problems are not there. That is the question I ask you. Tell me the day you have seen Ruto doing that
Ayaga,
in 4 counties I've mentioned.
Yes, Ayaga, Ruto is hunting votes, is hunting for votes. He knows that his own turf is locked. He has all those votes. So he's working in these other counties or other regions, trying to woo them so that they can also vote for him. So that's why you see he's working. Last time he was in Nyanza, today he's in Ukambani, tomorrow he'll be somewhere. So he's trying to woo these people. He's sure with the votes in his home.
Okay.
He's very sure of that. And that's why.
Okay, thank you very much.
You mean to say that
Cut your long story short. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Mwango. You have answered me. Ruto is not doing so-called bottom-up to help people. He's a guy on a voting hunting mission.
And that is what every politician is doing. They are hunting for votes.
So everybody should know. Everybody should know that this bottom-up you are being told in Migori is to hunt vote. The same idea is not good in Bomet, because it's not good in Kericho, because Kericho will vote for him. So he's doing for you this for a vote, nothing else. You are just being bribed to vote for him. In fact, it is a bribe persuasion. He's bribing you to persuade you to vote for him. He cannot take that to Kericho or Bomet or Nandi, because those people is in his pocket. That is what you mean, and that is a good idea. So don't come here, guys, to tell us bottom up is a big economy, it will help us. This is a voter hunting mission. It's nothing to do with the economy of this country. That is the answer I need, and you have answered me.
Yeah, so every politician is also hunting for votes.
Okay, thank
and
you.
Raila, and Raila has also been working.
Tafadhali tuachie hapo. Okay? Ukishajibu swali tuachie hapo. Doreen Omar, link ile tunashare hapo ndio unatumia ukitaka kuingia kwa studio. If you are able to get me, there is a link we are sharing in the comments. You click on the link, allow the StreamYard to control your camera and your audio, and you'll find yourself in the studio and you can give your contribution. That is if you want to appear on screen. If not, you just make your comments there and you'll be able to respond the same way we have responded. Thank you very much. I want to give to Jackton, but before that, James, ulikuwa umeinua mkono wako.
Yes, it's an observation that I want to make.
Nusu ya dakika
This is, yes?
In a half a minute, please. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is an observation I've made. This Mwango man, this is the second time I have noted he hijacks the talk and talks endlessly, engaging people in this or the other. And some just stay for hours without even contributing anything. So we just have to structure these discussions, otherwise we won't be heading nowhere.
Okay, thank you. Let everybody be well guided. Please, let's not waste each other's time. Let's be on this platform purposefully for enhancing the debate and ensuring that we are giving right information. Settling scores and getting even is not something that I hold in. I don't take it to be serious. It is, in my opinion, adolescent to try to get even on trivial matters. Let's look at this debate as we are making our own contribution to the future generations by our submissions. Not just a matter of walisema hivi na mimi nikasema hivi nikawazimamisha nikawazima. That's too childish in my opinion. Let's keep off that. Jackton. Jackton, sauti yako haiko, hebu ngoa hizo nini, ngoa earphone tuone kama utapatikana. We can't hear a word. We can't hear a word from you, Jack. Sorry? Try that. And unplug your headphones and see if it will be able to pick your mic. No, utaenda urudi. Utaenda urudi. We can't get you. WG?
Yes, Bernard, how have you been?
I've been fine, thank you.
Asante sana. I can see Mwango is really trying. He is actually trying. It's really so heavy to be DP's supporter and coming to try and share on his policy. It's really a hard thing, you know. It's a hard task because what are you coming to talk about? All what DP believes in and is doing and is saying are all lies and is not consistent. That's the reason why you find Mwango is having a lot of pain trying to explain things. The only person who does not think that Kenyans are wise is DP William Ruto. William Ruto does not think Kenyans are wise. If he thought so, then there are some of the things he's saying and doing that he would be doing otherwise. In even the bottom up itself, and to him, what he wants, like I've always been saying, what he wants is to find himself in State House. It doesn't matter how, and he does not understand what he's going to do in State House. By the way, he has not defined what he's going to do there, and that's the reason why he finds it so hard even to explain to people why he wants to get there and how he's getting there. He does not have a proper defined way. And that's the reason why his main target is the mamamboga, the mkokoteni pushers, the wheelbarrow pushers, the car wash people. And he avoids, people who can engage with him in his capacity as a professor, the way someone was claiming yesterday. So where are these professors so that they can probe the things that the challenges that the country is going through, so that they can get what to be done and how to do those things? The only person who sits down with professionals and first of all gets the challenges that affects the country, and therefore giving it the right dose and promising the right solution for them, is Raila Amolo Odinga. So when DP Ruto says that some people think that Kenyans are not, that they can see through, Kenyans are able to see through the lies. Yes, we see through his lies. We really see through William Ruto's lies, and he's not his opponents. Even those people, I think this one emanates, you picked it from his statement today in Kitui, when he said that those people who come with the tribal parties, Kenyans can see through their lies. Those people have, if you probe why they are sticking to those tribal parties, they have better and more positive reasons why they are coming with those parties. If you probe them, they will give you better reasons than William Ruto when he wants to tell you why he has UDA. And this UDA, he is calling that UDA a national party. You see, a party, yes, can be national, but if it's just a single party, then it fails to suffice the constitution, which says that we should have many other more parties, and those parties, I believe that there are reasons why they were created. There's something that they are talking about, or there is a section of Kenyans that they are representing, the policies. So for you to say that you are a tribal party, even if it is, let's say it is a party from Western people have their challenges. They have their unique challenges that they are seeking to sort with that kind of party they are in. Same thing, the coastal, the Kilifi governor through his PAA party, there are things that they are facing, challenges they are facing there, which is not unique to the one in Western. So when you try to probe these parties, then you realize that these people have even more reasons why they are having those parties, as opposed to William Ruto's UDA, which is full of a section of the country, some regions which we cannot, I don't want to delve in here. So we can see through his lies, and we know the reason why he keeps on calling the mamambogas, the wheelbarrow pushers, and the prostitutes, because these are people who are not able to probe him They are not able to engage him. And in addition, apart from just giving them those statements that he's not able to substantiate, he runs to them with handouts, full of handouts. In fact, it has reached a time when I think Chebukati should be involved. We should try to see, because this is open voter bribery and bribing, and I don't think if Chebukati was serious, Ruto would meet the threshold of becoming a presidential candidate through what he's doing, because this is giving handouts and buying people to vote for him. And that is my take. I don't think it's in order. And if it's in order, because William Ruto has been having 4 years or 8 years, how come it is now that he's so much out? Is Father Christmas moving everywhere with charity, So to me, that is voter bribery. Let me just stop it at such. Maybe later on I can continue, unless if someone has questions, I'm ready to answer them.
Okay. Thank you, WG. I think we set it there. Babilo, is it called Babilo? Babilo upo, ebu unmute. We can't hear you. Babilo uko aupo? Babilo uko ready? We can't hear you, sort your sound problem. Abdul Hamis?
Yes, habari ya wagwana.
Salama, vipi? Karibu.
Asante sana. Mimi niko huko mbali, lakini nafuatilia kipindi yako bwana, ni mzuri sana. Mimi niko huko Saudi Arabia.
Asante.
Lakini huwa na mchango wangu. Mchango wangu ni Mr. Ruto ndio muongo, Raila sio muongo. Because Raila hayuko mamlaka, yeye ana promise atatupa, akiingia mamlaka atafanya. But Ruto ako mamlakani na bado anatu promise. Hata anaenda kwa vikundi zingine anawaambia wameweka mahali 4 billion au 150 billion za kufanya miradi fulani fulani. Mbona asichukue hizo pesa zifanye miradi? Anaziweka paka lini? Akuwe president ndio zifanye kazi? Hiyo ndio swali yangu. Ningelipenda mtu anijibu.
Haya, utajibiwa, subiri hapo hapo.
Asante sana ndugu.
Bwana Samuel, unmute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, to contribute, Ruto is a liar. Ruto has transversed all the 47 counties. Na tunasikia akisema si nimemsukuma huyu mungwana akakuwa prime minister. Huyu mwingine pia akakuwa rais. Sasa mimi pia nimsukume. So Ruto is lying to us. Ruto knows the real problem which is ailing this country, and the real problem which is ailing us is corruption. Out of all his campaign rallies, he will never mention corruption. Why? He will never mention corruption. Then Ruto is claiming that order is the only national party. How can a party having only one member of parliament be a national party? And if you want to join order, you must demolish your party. So Ruto should stop lying to us. Again, Ruto is classifying all other political parties as tribal parties. He should come up and clearly define why these illegal tribal parties are existing. You should stop about speaking about them, about what is not right. Again, he is claiming about numbers. If he has numbers, why can't he move into parliament? Then they pass laws which will inhibit corruption in this country. So our problem as youth is not bottom up. Our problem is corruption. Corruption is ailing us. We are going to school, we are promised good things, but today we can't go. Tukienda kutafuta kazi, unaomba certificate, experience, madondo, ndio upate kazi. So our problem is not bottom up. Our problem is corruption. Thank you.
Thank you, Samuel. Who is this? Abu Fiat.
Please, Samuel should mute. The rest should mute, please.
Abu, unmute alafu onge. Unmute kwanza.
Mimi au nani?
Thank you so.
Aya, wewe Abu, endelea.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, Abu.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Continue.
The topic for today, you know. Yes. Mwango ni sana. Mwango ni joka.
Hey, Abu, upo au?
You know, Ruto peddling lies that he aliyeka Raila akakuwa prime minister. History for some of us is very painful. Saa zingine hatutaki kukumbuka, lakini we just want Baba to be the president. Ndio history injustices that happened to us here. Juu ilimfikia na at least mtu mwenye aliumia na government na ako kwa kiti, sio wenye tunaumia, itatulia. Lakini mtu kukuja kusema ati hey yawa, come on. You're coming here in a very good platform. I appreciate you giving me this platform to peddle lies. It's not good. It's not good. So Bernard, nice work. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Abu. Keep working on your sound. Tumepata point yako lakini with some difficulties, but you're welcome. James.
Yes.
Abdi aliuliza swali, naomba umjibu tafadhali.
Swali gani hilo?
Hizi millions mpaka Ruto akuwe rais ndio sianze kufanya kazi?
Unajua, kwa muda mrefu sana hatujakuwa na mtu anapigania urais na njia ambayo inapiganiwa urais na Ruto. Kutoka 1992 yule alikuja karibu na kutumia pesa ni mzee Moi, lakini yake alikuwa tofauti sana. Hakuwa anapeana kiholela holela na njia ya kujionyesha ama kutangaza. Alikuwa anatumia njia za chini chini, kwa hivyo wale wanafaidika ndio walikuwa wanajua ni nini wamepewa. Lakini sasa tuna hii mtindo mpya ambao unaongea na wananchi alafu unawaambia nimewaletea hii, unaacha umepeana. Hiyo ni kitu ambayo imekuja kushuhudiwa kwa kampeni hii. Hatujui itakuwa namna gani, lakini nikitafsiri kidogo ni kwamba vile naelewa ni kwamba ni kinyume cha sheria sababu ukienda kwa sheria cha uchaguzi kuna kipengele kinasema kwamba mtu akisitumie kitu ama vitu ama pesa kushawishi watu kupiga kura na njia fulani. So sijui hii inaweza wekwa wapi.
Wewe jibu swali langu vizuri vile nimeuliza.
Pia wacha niongee, nimekimya hapa muda mrefu. Pia sio lazima kwamba mtu ambaye yuko kwa serikali kuja kupeana matarajio. Ni kumaanisha huyo mtu muda wake umekwisha na ingefaa apewe wengine nafasi. Isipokuwa vile Kenya, nadhani siasa yetu ni potofu. Kule kwingine wale wanashinda uchaguzi wasipotimiza malengo yale walikuwa wameahidi wananchi, wanatupwa nje wote. Chama ingine inakuja nayo inaleta sera zake, inajaribu, lakini huwezi tenganiza useme kwamba yule alikuwa mkubwa ndiye alikuwa mbaya, lakini mdogo yake alikuwa mzuri. Kwa hivyo tuweze kumweka pale tuone kama ataweza. Hiyo labda ni siasa tu inafanyika hapa Kenya. Asante.
Okay, thank you James. Kosigei. Kosigei upo?
Niko.
Naomba ujaribu kujibu swali la Abdi. Anauliza hizi millions ambazo deputy president anaahidi lazima akuwe rais ndio sianze kufanya kazi?
Nafikiria kwa kila campaign ama kwa kila mwaka wa siasa lazima kuna kuweko na ile ahadi, na hiyo ahadi hatujuangi kama kitakuja kutekelezwa ama itatekelezwa kwa wakati gani, lakini kwa kila campaign lazima ahadi kwa wanasiasa liwe.
Tafadhali wacha nirudie swali. Pengine hujasikia vizuri.
Acha nirudie, mute hiyo nini yako tafadhali.
Si unanijibu?
Hold on both of you. Abdi, Kosigei, just hold on, wacha Abdi akuulize swali vizuri alafu utajibu. Abdi,
swali langu nimeuliza. Deputy President anaenda kila mahali anasema kwa serikali wametenga kiasi fulani ya pesa, kama sijini jana au leo alikuwa Ukambani akasema wametenga pesa ya kuchimba vidimbi vya maji, na ako makamu wa rais saizi. Sasa mbona zisifanye kazi? Anataka paka next year akiwa president ndio ifanyike, ndio vile ana promise atafanya hii. Mbona asifanye na hizo pesa, na anasema zimetengwa zifanye kazi saizi?
Okay, Kosigei, you can now respond.
Okay.
Nafikiri bwana Abdi, kama nimekosea, kama ni jina lako hilo, ni DP Ruto ni bado angali kwa serikali, lakini kwa ule mtu ambao unaelewa kisiasa kwa wakati huu ya Kenya, deputy president hayuko na rais kwa ile matamshi mazuri. Kwa ule mtu ambao unaelewa kisiasa, kuna ile mfutano ya kisiasa in between the deputy president and the president. So ukisikia akisema imetengwa, kumaanisha wakati alikuwa bado angali na kiti na waziri, ulikuwa na hiyo pesa, ulikuwa na ile mkakati ambao ulikuwa imewekwa kwa hiyo program. Nafikiri unanielewa na unanifahamu vizuri sana ile majibu zangu. So vile mimi naelewa, kusema ukweli kwa sahihi sina uhakika ya kuwa hiyo swali yako ndaijibu kwa sahihi, kwa sababu hawana ile mfuto. Mr. President na DP hawana ile good terms, nikitumia kwa hiyo lugha. Swali ambao mimi nasema, swali ambao mimi nakujibu naye pia nikipatisha, ili ni wakati wa siasa ndugu yangu. Hii ni wakati wa siasa. Hata naye pia Mr. Raila ameahidi hiyo 6,000 ambao nikikuulizia sasa hizi swali itatekelezwa wakati gani?
Uliza tu. Niulize hiyo swali.
Bwana Bernard, naomba umute nini yake nimjibu kisha ataongea. Sasa tukiongea hivyo hatutaelewana. Umepata wakati yako, umesungumuza, kisha mimi wakati wangu nisungumuze. Nafikiri hivyo ndio mjadala tulikuwa tumeelewana. So Mr. DP as the same as the other opponent wanaahidi. Kwa sahihi hakuna maendeleo itaendelea kwa saizi. Hakuna kitu ambao niko na uhakika itaendelea unless rais mwenyewe Mr. President atoe pesa. Lakini kwa Raila na DP wanatoa ahadi. Kwa Raila na DP, hata Raila naye pia amekuwa makamu, amekuwa prime minister akiwa serikali, the same as maybe DP akiwa kwa serikali bado, lakini kwa saizi wanauza sera zao ya 2022. Sidhani kama DP anauza sera zake ya saizi. Anauza sera zake sa after nini? 2022, ili tusipoteze mwelekeo. Nikijaribu tu kuchangia kwenye mada ni hakuna mwanasiasa in between the both side ya kuwa Mr. Okwamba and Mr. DP wako na 100%. Unajua once mtu amekaa kwa power kama Mr. President saizi, ndio tutaelewa weakness ya president ni gani. Lakini kwa sasa Raila na Mr. DP hakuna mtu mmoja tunasema ni 100%. Juu kila mtu ambaye kuwa kiongozi kwa nchi, Raila ambaye kuwa prime minister, DP ambaye kuwa deputy president. Na kila mtu tumeona mapato sawa. Tumeona mapato ya Raila akiwa prime minister, saizi tumeona mapato ya DP akiwa DP. Tuweke wasi kwa mesa, tusije tukapombelea sana ama tukafurahishana na jambo ambao yanatufurahisha kwa maja kwa kisiasa kwa sahihi. Ila tu ambao sisi tunaomba kama wa Kenya, Kenya italindwa na nani? Kenya tutaweka salama kwa upande gani? Tusije tukapoteza ati ho fulani alifanya. Nafikiri hivyo ndio chango langu Mr. Bernard.
Okay, thank you Kosgei. Abdu Hamis.
Okay, amejieleza ni vizuri, lakini ajue ya kwamba sasa angesema hiyo yani ni ile sasa amejibu ile mada sasa ulikuwa nayo. Nani muongo? Sasa sababu yeye ni muongo. Juu ana promise ile kitu anaweza fanya kwa saizi. Raila kipromise ni sawa, hayuko serikali. Tukienda kwa zile Raila amefanya, Raila amejenga mwenyewe barabara Lang'ata Road. Unaona? Na pesa zake, sio serikali. Yeye amefanya kitu. Au atasema ni uongo. Amejenga hiyo barabara Lang'ata Road. Sasa inaitwa Jeramogi
naomba nini fanya hivi Bwana Abdi, sikiliza.
Yes.
Ukipeana madai yako ongea ukiendelea, kwa sababu kuna watu wana watch wanataka kuelewa nini unachosema. Ukituachia maswali tunahangisha wale wanafuata, alafu tena mtu wa kurespond sio mmoja. So just give your views and let's move on, and then let's remain factual. About what Mbagathi Road? Are you talking about Mbagathi Road?
Yes, Mbagathi Road.
Mbagathi was built by Moi.
No.
Yes.
Hata leo kwa mkutano nimesikia Mutua akisema, siko Kenya saizi lakini na follow, pengine nime follow by mistake. Lakini nimesikia
kwa ni kulingana na historia ile naelewa. Mbagathi Road was the last road that was done by Moi, and they were experimenting on how to use cement to make road as opposed to lami. Previously,
I think it was begun by Bernard. I think if I can recall, it was begun during Moi's time, but by then Raila was the Minister of Roads.
Oh yes, after 2002, yes.
Yeah. So, but it was completed during Kibaki, if that is not, if I can recall. But again, I wanted to put the facts straight, Abdul, that he did not use his own money. He used the government money. Let us be factual.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it was not his personal money.
Thank you. I think Abdi, kama umemaliza tuende kwa mtu mwingine. Ruben hajaongea na
wacha nijipange, wacha nisikize wenzangu, wacha nijipange.
Thank you. Baba Lo, umerudi? Kagua sauti yako tuone.
Jackton.
No, Jackton kuna Jackton na kuna Baba Lo wame. Yes.
Unasikia?
Kabisa, endelea.
Can you hear me? Okay. Sasa I wanted to catch up mambo kidogo. Unajua I've been listening in the background for the past 2 hours. But mjadala iko sawa, and I can see also Kosgei is trying to change the tune, and I'm liking it. I think kuna mtu alimshawishi vizuri. Was it Mike was there before? Anyway, I want to talk about the bottom up issue. It's a good idea, by the way. I love bottom up. Ni idea mzuri, mi nimeiangalia na nikafurahia nayo. But what I can only say is that it's a good idea which its time has not come. Because if we say we are going to do a bottom up issue, this is all about funds. Na Kenya venye tunaijua, Kenya is a corrupt, all agencies and all everything. Yani, we are living in a corrupt society. And the only way we can remove all this corruption and bring in now an economic model that can suit us is by first of all, sisi wote as Kenyans, we first have to accept to be together. And that's why I love the idea of Azimio la Umoja. We have to come together, clear up the things, clear up the way, so that we can now sit and discuss as which model can Kenyan as a country run on. But we cannot just come up and we try something that it is out of, we cannot manage it. Unaona, with the kuna issues, I don't see. Let me take it as an example of a room. Tuseme kama venye what the DP says of lifting the people from down wapeleka hapo juu. Yes, it's true. But hapo juu kuna watu wenye wako hapo. So when we all go that place, what nini itabaki? Si tutaanza kupigania, and that hapo juu hiyo room ni kidogo sana, hatutatoshea. We shall start fighting from there, and that's where the class begins, because wenye wako pale juu watakataa na mali yao na waambie nyinyi mrudi kwenye mmetoka, hii yenye iko hapa juu ni yetu. You understand? So itabaki sasa, you'll start fighting for the little resources which is up there. And that's why I mean ningesema wacha to deal na kukilia pale juu, so that we create space. By creating space pale juu is by removing the corrupt ones, tukiwaweka kwa jela, we drop them where they can, so that we bring now people pole tukidrop wawili tunalete wawili wanajaza pale. That is the only way we can grow. We cannot just grow with a model that is coming. It's a good idea, but at the moment siwezi kubaliana nayo kabisa, as it is not its right time. There was a question. There was a question to do with the Kosgei asked a question. Kosgei, what I would like to say is, let me just finish, please. Just a minute. Nilikuwa nataka kusema ni the issue of campaigning about sijui huyu amefanya na huyu hawezi fanya. You have to know Raila is not in the government. When Raila used to be there in the government, he did what he did. And we can see there's somebody who spoke about it's all a leader doesn't have to give you tangible goods so that you know he has done something. It is a way of him leading you to achieve what is there, the good thing. You get? Remember, na nyinyi mna criticize Ruto sana. Remember, Ruto used to be Minister of High Education before. Na akatengeneza TTIs and all those. So sometimes I see is okay by promising mikokoteni, because si kwa kubaya, lakini When you create those TTIs and you don't give those people jobs, so utawaambia kazi ni kazi. Mmetoka kwa hizo kufundishwa kwa polytechnics, you just come and mfanye kazi ni kazi. So I think he's growing with this policy, but which is not right. If we promised laptops in 2013 and all that, please, it is better we take that channel and we go with it. If it didn't work in 2013, let's try and push for it, not again turudi tena atuambie sasa mambo ingine yenye which is not helping at all. Atusemi ati kwa sababu wheelbarrow ndio simbo yake ya chama ati sasa everything is wheelbarrow. No, we are not saying that, but we are just saying he chose a wrong symbol na akaendelesha kwa kuiita hasala na akaipush forward kwa kusema kazi ni kazi. That is the wrong side. But everything, Ruto is a good guy. We don't hate him. Only that his policies and his politics for now, it is a bit more of selfish ambitions. You know, his selfish ambitions which are not really helping. As it as idea of Kenya for now. For now, let's just try and unite. And by uniting, we try to clear this issue of tribalism and then corruption. Unajua tukiwa kitu kimoja tutaona mbele. By the way, if you are one, we are going to see more, because imagine if we clear tribalism, we shall start looking at, we shall now realize there is another issue together. You understand? So when we go and clear that corruption, we are going to move. We are going to move with this. These models will come. There are so many. They will come and unaona sasa tuko na CBC. It's a new thing. We are trying to understand it. You get? But we are going to push. There are more other suitable academic how do I say methods that can come in and we shall pass by these things. But we have a problem: corruption and tribalism. Let's embrace that one first and tackle it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I hope there's nothing rising from that. I believe that's clear enough. Jackton, kagua sauti yako tafadhali, uje mara moja, tunangoja. Na Ruben, you are logging in with different devices. Ebu log in na kitu kimoja, usi join na 2 different devices. Jackton.
Yes, sasa unaweza nisikiza sasa?
Uko sawa, endelea.
Poa, thanks sana. So nimewatch debate na thanks for the opportunity. Juu sijaipata debate, juu naangaliaga na watch TV kila siku, but sijaipata opportunity such that you can address such an audience. So nimeshukuru sana Bernard for this. Hata sikuwa najua, actually nimehopin kwa wifi yangu nikaangalia Mutembe TV nikapata you are holding a meeting yenye watu wanaongea about issues. Nikashukuru sana because kupata opportunity kwa TV pia ni ngumu sana. So I thank you for this. So in terms of kuongea about Raila and Ruto, so kuna like nimefanya research yangu hapa kidogo. Actually nimefanya jobs online na I was trying to confirm whether the Raila's 6,000 per month or I think 6,000 per month actually will work. So nimejaribu kufanya my online research, nikapata that kuna a pilot project inafanywa huko Siaya and Bomet ya inaitwa Give Directly, ya kupatia wale watu wenye wako chini kabisa, wale wenye wana live less than $1 per day, wanapatiwa like around 75 cents kila siku. Inaitwa Give Directly, yenye unaweza search hapo hivyo kwa YouTube ama kwa internet, waangalie the project about Give Directly, what it does. Kitu inafanya majorly ni kupatia wale wenye kwa chini kabisa economy. Achana hustlers. Hustlers ni watu wanafanya kazi, wako na jobs. Kama mimi hata niko na job, but siko kwa job formal though, but still I can pay my rent, I can feed myself, and naweza vaa nguo sitembei uchi. But kuna wale sasa wengine wako chini kabisa, wale wenye wafanya jobs. Actually because tumechange curriculum pia mara mingi, tumetoa O levels, A levels, tukakuja 844, sasa tuko CBC. So tumejaribu, yes, tumejaribu kama Kenya, but now kuna hasa wale wengine wenye it's reality that kuna watu wenye maybe wali drop out class 7 waka drop out, wengine wakienda form 1 waka drop out form 3, wengine wakienda campus waka drop out mid because courses pia ni ngumu hapa nje actually. Hata tulingana tukamaliza pia ni poa sana kwetu. So kuna wale wenye totally hiyo program zima ya serikali hiyo ya the kind of education the government is buying for us ya O levels, A levels ama 844 ama CBC, any type of the education system that the government is buying for us. Kuna wale wengine wenye hawawezi maliza hiyo curriculum, whatever the government brings, any curriculum, kuna wenye bado lazima watalemewa. So I was doing my research, nikaangalia that, I was digging deeper niangalie how giving money to population vile inasaidia. Kama ukipata pesa utakula, then you still wait for government nisaidie. Nikaona kuna program inafanyika Bomet, specifically Bomet and Siaya, kuna pilot program inaitwa Give Direct. Sijui kama wakenya wengi wanaijua because ni kitu mpya, nimeangalia discussion zote, nimeona still hakuna mtu ameiongelea, but nikaamua hebu ni raise the topic kwa platform kama hii.
Yeah, I know about that program. It began in 2016. Najua hiyo program vizuri kabisa.
Asante sana. Ni ya kupatia wale wenye wako chini kabisa, wale dropouts, wale wenye ku manage kuingia class, wanapatiwa pesa kiwango fulani kila mwezi. Huko Siaya na huko Bomet ni pilot project. Hiyo wanapatiwa around 75 cents dollars in terms of dollars. Maybe kama wanaweza kupatia 7,000 this month, next month wakose kukupatia hiyo, following month wakose kukupatia, but ikikuja itakuja kama lump sum. Hata wanaweza kupatia 40,000 you can do a lot of things. So I was looking at that, nikaona yes, nika compare na now what bottom up is trying to achieve. Nikaona at least kuna benefits in what Raila is promising than what Ruto is promising, because nikiangalia siasa za Ruto ana consistency. Yes, me kama youth I will vote. I vote mara moja since we vote the last election once. Sikuvote hiyo mara ya pili because sikuwa na interest. So sasa najaribu kucompare now, where do I cast my vote? Na naona Raila is a bit promising, and in his messages is consistent, and whatever is doing, kama approach yake itakuwa hiyo approach ya give directly, then kama I can give him the benefit of the doubt, because sina haja kumshuku whatever is promising, because at least he is the one who can deliver and towards the vision 2030 yenye pia tunaelekea, yenye wali launch na Mwai Kibaki. So sina mambo mengi actually. Leo nilikuwa nataka tu niongee, nilisikia about you give directly, kama kuna one of you mwenye amesikia about that thing, na nimepata yes, kuna moja amesikia about the topic. So at least if you can research around that tuone what Raila is promising and what Ruto is promising based on vitu zimeshafanyika ama actually what is happening on the ground, then to appreciate, and Kenyans will have information and dig deeper, wajue that wafanye research kuhusu hizi vitu vya politicians wana promise huko kwa barabara, and actually try kuweigh like nani anajaribu kusema ukweli au anajaribu pia kutudanganya hapa. And actually I think that's a good start. Thank you Bernard.
Thank you, Jackton. Thank you. That's new information I am learning from you. I will go and check for myself. And
check it. It's called Give Directly. Give Directly.
Give Directly is in Bomet and Siaya.
Yes, research on that.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I want us to move forward. There is Grape Joy. Grape Joy, you are trying to get into the studio. You can't until you allow StreamYard to control your camera and your audio. If you disable one of them, you will not be able to get in the studio. So get out, and then when you get back, allow StreamYard to control your camera as well as your audio. Thank you. It is time for Jack Kindube. Nirekebishwa jana. Jakindu pe vipi?
Salama sana.
Haya, karibu kwa show. DP anasema watu wanadanganya Wakenya na Wakenya wanajua nani anasema uongo. Nani anayedanganya Wakenya? Kwa nini?
Kusema mimi kwanza nataka kushukuru sana huyu kijana Baba Lore, huyo kijana ni kijana kwa maoni yangu kijana ambaye anafuatilia na ana msimamo ambayo ndio inatakiwa vijana wote wa Kenya wawe na msimamo kama yake, kwa sababu ukitaka kujenga nyumba lazima uwe na msingi na nchi. Ukitaka nchi iwe na maendeleo au chochote, hizo model ambazo tunataka, lazima tuwe na umoja. Umoja ndio msingi wa maendeleo. Tunaambiwa kila siku kwamba umoja ni nguvu, kutengana haitupatii chochote. Kwa hiyo mimi nasema kabisa watu wafikirie vile huyu kijana anafikiria, kwamba tujiunge pamoja, kwa sababu tukijiunga pamoja tutavunja hata hizi mambo ya ufisadi, hii mambo ya corruption tutamaliza, kwa sababu tutakuwa tunaweza kuketi chini tukaambiana huyu jamani ni mwizi, hatutaki kitu kama hii. Maanake mkitengana vile tumekuwa tukitengana, hata kama mwizi anaiba utakataa, utasema pana, huyo unamuonea, huyu ni wetu, na huyo mtu anaiba ile pesa ambayo inatakiwa ikusaidie wewe. Kwa mfano ukiangalia mahospitali zetu zamani zilikuwa na dawa, sasa hazina dawa kwa sababu ya corruption. Tunasema corruption kila siku. Ni lazima, nashukuru sana, ni vizuri tumegundua kwamba kuna makosa fulani tumefanya, ni kwamba tumetengana. Inatakiwa kama nchi tujiunge na hii azimio la umoja. Hiyo azimio la umoja, kama tunaweza kuungana, itatusaidia kutatua haya matatizo yote ambayo inatukabili. Na kwa hii mambo ya kusema Vice President anasema nani anadanganya, Vice President, kusema ukweli, kama Wakenya tuna utu. Ruto hafai kabisa, kwa sababu ameshindwa na kazi ambayo tulimpatia afanye. Ameshindwa kufanya kazi, ameshindwa kumsaidia rais ambaye tulimpatia asaidie, ameshindwa. Kwa hiyo ni mtu ambaye hawezi kusema atafanya kazi ambapo ile kazi ambayo tulimpatia afanye ameshindwa kufanya. Sasa hii nyingine atafanya urais, atafanya kuliko makamu. Mimi nawaambia Wakenya, hiyo tunadanganywa, na yeye ndio mdanganyifu, kwa sababu zile vitu zote alisema atafanya, hakuna, sioni moja amefanya. Anasingizia kwamba BBI iliwakataza kufanya kazi. Kwani Mkenya gani hajui? Mkenya gani anasema BBI kulikuwa wapi inazuia mtu kufanya? Lazima mjue kazi ya rais wa Kenya wote, kazi ya rais ni kuona nchi ya Kenya ni tulivu, inakuja pamoja. Kwa hiyo hauwezi kusema kwamba president hawezi kuanzisha mpango wa kuona nchi yake nchi ambayo anaongoza inakuja pamoja, inakuwa ni nchi, yani muungano wa nchi, yani wananchi wote. Hiyo ni jukumu lake, kuona kwamba nchi ina amani, nchi ina utulivu, na watu wote wanajiona kama Wakenya. Unaona? Kwa hiyo kama mtu anataka kumkataza president kufanya hiyo, huyo mtu hajui kitu gani kazi ya president ni kazi gani. Kwa sababu kazi ya president number 1 ni kuangalia nchi yake ni tulivu, haina matata yoyote. Hiyo ni kazi ya president. Hiyo ndio maana anakuwa kiongozi, amri jeshi. Kazi yake ni kuangalia Wakenya wote tuko salama na tuko wamoja. Kwa hiyo kama kuna chochote, kama kuna kutosikilizana, kuna mzozo mahali, ni kazi ya president kuhakikisha kwamba hiyo mzozo umekwisha. So kwa haya ambayo mtu ambaye kwa macho yangu, hata kwa Wakenya wote, kama mtu haoni kwamba Ruto anatudanganya, basi sielewi mtu ataona namna gani kwamba kuna uongo, kwa sababu zile kazi tulimpatia hakuna moja amefanya mpaka leo. President alimwambia tuunganishe watu tufanye hivi, amekataa. Sasa akisha kataa, ndio kusema yeye loyal hana, kwa sababu anatakiwa awe loyal to our country, na inaonyesha kwamba yeye sio loyal. So mimi kwa maoni yangu, Bwana Ruto hawezi kuwa president wetu kwa sababu sio loyal. Anaweza kusema anafanya mkataba na afanye mkataba ambayo sio, haihusiki, haipatani na vile tunavyotaka. Kwa hiyo mimi kwa maoni yangu, mtu ambaye anasema uongo ni Bwana Ruto. Kwa upande wa Raila, zile vitu zote mimi Raila amesema, nimeona ametimiza zile vitu zote. Ningekubali kwamba Ruto anasema ukweli, ningekubali na maoni yake kama angesema president wake anafanya vitu vibaya, angeresign, ajiudhuru, aseme basi mimi hiyo kitu unafanya sikubaliani nayo, jiuzulu. Lakini huwezi kuwa unatumia vitu za serikali, unatumia kila kitu ya serikali, alafu unaikejeli hiyo serikali, unaikejeli, unasema hiyo serikali ni mbovu, hiyo serikali president ni mtapeli. Kweli unaweza kumuita bosi wako tapeli? Sio hivyo. Hizi vitu zote wanakaa kwa ofisi, wanasikilizana kwamba tutaenda tufanye hivi, alafu akitoka nje anasema bosi huyu ni tapeli. Jamani, hata kama ninyi, mtu yoyote hapa kati yetu, kama assistant wako anafanya hivyo, utamfukuza kazi. Na mimi ningelipenda nchi tuongoze kama company, kwa sababu hii mambo ya mnaona makampani zote zinafanya vizuri, lakini ukija kwa serikali inafanya vibaya, kwa sababu watu hawachukui jukumu, hawana jukumu, hawafuati vile inatakiwa nchi iendeshwe. Unaona, akipewa kazi afanye. Kama ni company, unapewa kalamu, unaambiwa toka nje, na ndio maana companies zinafanya vizuri. Mimi kwa maoni yangu, tukitaka kuendelea lazima tuwe na mikakati ya kusema kwamba kama ufanyi kazi, tunampatia mtu mwingine hiyo nafasi afanye hiyo kazi. Jambo lingine, mimi namshukuru sana Rais Uhuru. Msimuone rais vile anavyotaka. Hiyo ni msingi wa Kenya. Kenya sisi tuko makabila nyingi. Sisi sio kama Wajerumani, wala sio Waingereza, wala sio wala sio Wataliano. Sisi tuko makabila nyingi. Hizo ni sehemu za nchi nyingi kwa nchi moja. Kwa hiyo ni jukumu la president kuhakikisha kwamba tuko wamoja. Ndio maana amekataa, ni jambo la muhimu, amekataa kusema hakutaka makabila hizo mbili ndio ziwe zikitawala, hiyo sio hata sio democracy. Mkiangalia vizuri sana, sio democracy hiyo, inakuwa ni dominant, mwingine ana dominate. Unaona, hatuwezi kufanya namna hiyo. Lazima sisi ni makabila mengi, lazima tujue tutajitawala namna gani kwa sababu ya wingi wa kabila zetu. Hatuwezi hata kusema kwamba kabila fulani wao ni wengi, kwa hiyo kiongozi atatoka pale. Hapana. Hata wanawake, mnaona saizi tunataka wanawake, saa zingine inabidi tubague, tuweke mwanamke wapatiwe nafasi, walemavu wapatiwe nafasi. Hivyo ndivyo sisi wote wana Kenya inatakiwa tupatiwe nafasi. Kwa hiyo hata tukisema kwa kusema morally, ni katika ile hali ya utu, Ruto hafai kugombania president sahihi. Mimi kwa maoni yangu hafai. Kama ni yeye angekuwa anaiangalia Kenya kama mwana Kenya, kama mzalendo, hafai kabisa. Nashukuru, nitaishia hapo kwa saa hizi. Asanteni.
Bernard is not around.
Bernard ameondoka kidogo.
Ameenda kujisaidia kidogo.
Sorry, I'm back. Thank you. Sorry. Ni wakati wa RM.
Nasema nimpatie mwingine nafasi.
Asante. Naomba RM aendelee, alafu tusonge mbele.
Asante sana. Jamani wazima wote pande zote za hii dunia gani mliopo.
Wazima, thank you, karibu.
Asante. Okay, it's good discussion. I've just decided let me have a session as well here. Before I proceed, I think Ruben posted a message on the private chat. He's struggling with the network. If anyone can help him. So if anyone has got an idea, just update him, please. Okay. In terms of those questions, who tells the lies? Who is lying to Kenyans? I think Kenyans, they're lying to each other. For me, I can say that. Because it's not only Ruto who is lying to Kenyans, because he has got a massive of people behind him, and they are really supporting each other. They can come forward and they try to, it's just like someone wants to sell a Jokov, a fridge in Iceland, Antarctic. So someone can try to sell things like that in those areas, and definitely it's difficult to sell an idea like that. So Ruto, I don't know which kind of situation he is or which kind of mode he is, because sometimes when he releases his remarks regarding about his ambitions, you end up wondering what kind of person he is. And you ask yourself, this is a man with a title doctor in front of his name. Why is he keep releasing such a remark like that? Okay, just a second, let me say good night, Marito, and good night, Faith. Bye. So Ruto is struggling now. Those remarks, I can tell Ruto, he has keep bringing a lot of lies to himself, because if you're in power, you can't promise people before finish the previous promises. Because someone who is not in power can bring forward some promises. But you've been in power 9 years and you still keep giving people's promises. So if you haven't achieved, you haven't managed to do the previous promises, I can't see what the point of you coming with more promises. So he's lying to Kenya. And there's a lot of Kenyans, they're buying those lies. I feel sorry for you Kenyans. So the only thing, the solution I can see here where the country is trying to head to, the Azimio la Umoja is a good idea, but there's a lot of work to be done for that thing to be successful. There's a lot of work. I give thumb to UK, Uhuru Kenyatta, with Raila to come with an idea. Raila as an architect of all those kind of coalitions, but now he's going to have hard time because I can see, for me, my opinion, I can see 70% he has got a chance to lead the country in 2022, but the country is looking after him. If he fails, he's going to spoil the entire work he has done previously. So what he has to do to make sure that he achieve and take the country where people are expecting. So there's Azimio la Umoja. The only way I had it when he was trying to define how he's going to do the 6,000K to the poorest family. His people, they mentioned we have to change our politics. Kenyans is the only way to move forward is to change your politics. The politics you have is the one which is bringing you down now. The politics of people gathering together, oh, let's gather together and then we can get this tupate hii kiti. Just people, they will just wake up and tupate hii kiti. They don't consider in the future tunaweza tukagombana. You see, that's what happened even now. You, Uhuru Kenyatta and DP, they just wanted the kitty. They got the kitty, but things didn't work. So through Azimio la Umoja, Raila is supposed to sit down with his team, sit down with all the people he's trying to take them on board to Azimio la Umoja. They have to form a proper political party with the ideology. We write down ourselves things, what we're going to deliver to the people. If you, even they can sign themselves some declaration. If you are not able to do this, you resign yourself. Or you'll be taking charge of certain things you have done. If they can't go that way, it's gonna be the same game each year, each election. We're going back to our tribal things. It's a good idea for Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila to come with that kind of idea, but to be implemented, they have to bring some proper hard measure to make sure that thing come into practice. That's what I'm saying. They have to come with a proper political party, which brings everybody on board. Kama tunasainishiana pepa hapa, tunaandikiana, mimi sitaki kuwa mwizi, nikipata hii tatizo na natoka mwenyewe. They can get to that point, because without that, they'll go back to fighting with these kind of political parties, which you guys have. So they have to bring a proper political party which can take them to the next level. That's the only way I can see. Even these lies will not going to be there at all. Because just imagine yourself, we are trying to celebrate now, Baba is going to take the country just 5 years. And then after 5 years, what is going to happen? We're going back to our tribal political parties. People, they start looking to each other on corridors. Oh, nimtafute nani tupate hii kiti. You see? So now they have to come with a proper political party to make sure that that country has got a political party with a good ideology, which people, they can believe that this party it preaches about this 1, 2, 3, 4. And if it doesn't deliver that, people, they're wise, Kenyans are wise enough, they're open enough, they can say, no, these guys, they didn't deliver that. So let's think something else. So I think that's the only point I can try to point out to make sure that Kenya in order to be succeed able for themselves to tell who is lying to us, who is right to us, is the only way forward, is to make sure that all those political ambitions people to come forward, they have to make sure that they have signed their proper declaration to have a proper political party. With everyone has to cut down their ambitions. They have to make sure that we let's serve people. Not all these things, mimi nataka, huyu nataka, not that way. They have to stop those things. I agree when they say they need to change the political game of the Kenyan. Because if we don't do that, we're going to end up producing people with money, and then that's where hapa natoa milioni moja anaeka. That's political. You carry on with the kind of political system like that, because you're not producing proper political people. Mnatengeneza watu wana hela, and then they start giving you troubles in year to come. So the political system has to be changed. Yeah, these unaona hii MPs wenu wao, they'll just lean to people where they'll support them into the election where they know the money it is. They'll make noise, big noise, because they know huyu mjamaa huyu atatusaidia kwenye shughuli fulani. But they're not gonna be, they're not gonna be questioned, or they're not gonna be scoreboard like that, because they know that we can play with these Kenyans because of the certain way we know how political system, how it works here. Hawa watu hawa Wakenya wajinga hawa hatutawachagua kwa scoreboard, nini wataona tu kwamba tutachagua twende tumsukume huyu jamaa ingani mchafu, lakini tunajua huyu atatusaidia kuna sehemu fulani. So guys, change. The only thing advice I can give to you is that to change the political system you do operate. And if that Raila will be able to do that, his government is going to be easy if he wins the election 2022. That's it.
Okay, thank you, RM. I believe that's clear enough. Sami Jackie.
Hello, jambo.
Karibu.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Poa,
you. Go
poa.
ahead.
Hii ndio siku yangu ya kwanza kuingia. I've been following you. But today is the first time I've just joined the talk, so ile kitu tunapenda kusema ni pongezi kwa kazi unafanya, na kwa maswali ambaye umeuliza hapo, ningependa kusema ya kwamba maswali naona ni kama iliulizwa na DP mwenyewe, ti Wakenya wanaweza kuwa wanaona nani anadanganya Wakenya, ambapo tangia tuanze kufollow up DP kama anaenda across the country from 2013 up to now, najua yeye ndiye anadanganya Wakenya kwa sababu hana kitu hata moja anaweza waambia Wakenya. The promises Jubilee government give us, hakuna hata moja imefanyika, na hakuna kitu anaweza tembea nayo hata moja ambaye anaweza waambia Wakenya hii tuli promise na tumefanya. Na maajabu kubwa zaidi ni kwamba anajaribu kusema eti sahi hakuna kitu anaweza fanya, na ako ndani ya government. Yeye ni namba 2 ya rais ya nchi, ambaye ile kitu inaweza shinda yeye kufanya sahi ni Kilioka, ambaye kama yeye ni mtu ambaye anajua anafanya nini ni kuresign kutoka kwa government, awaambie Wakenya mimi nilikuwa na tulipromise Wakenya 1 2 3 na hatuwezi fanya, kwa sababu ambaye atakuwa ataelezea Wakenya waelewe, ndio sasa aseme nimeresign. Ya pili, the issue of bottom up ambaye ameleta, kwa mimi vile naiona ni kwamba DP anajaribu kutumia watu wa chini kabisa ambaye amejua akikuwa president hakuna siku hao watu watamfikia, na hakuna siku hao watu watamuuliza maswali. Ndipo sababu hataki yule mtu ambaye anataka tu kudeal na watu wa chini peke yake, ndio wakati atasend to the presidency hawezi ulizwa maswali. So mimi najaribu kuomba tu kwa hii forum ambaye ni forum nzuri ambaye inasaidia, inajaribu kuelimisha vijana na watu wote ambaye wamejua historia ya nchi, ni kwamba ni kila mtu tuwe focus, tusisimame upande moja tukifikiria tukiona leo na tukiona ya kwamba labda mtu wetu akiingia atatusaidia. Naomba kabisa wana youth na kila mtu ambaye anakuwa kwa hii forum, ndio itasaidia hata hii forum iwe forum ambayo inaweza saidia nchi. Tuwe focused na tunaweza jaribu kabisa kuelezana ukweli. Hiyo ukweli ndio itafanya hata viongozi, kwa maana nina hakika forum kama hii inafika kiwango hata hao watu wanaangalia na wanaona, iwe wajue tumejua ya kwamba tunajua pale tunaelekea. Ili Bernard, ni pongezi kubwa sana. Maombi yangu ni kwamba moderate kwa njia ambayo ukiuliza maswali kama hii ambayo umeuliza hapa, tujaribu kabisa tuwe kwa hiyo maswali, tusiende nje na tusiende mpaka tunaanza kutaja vitu ambaye hata ukituuliza mtu anasema fulani alifanya hivi, fulani alifanya hivi, lakini tukienda deep tunajaribu kushindwa kufafanua. Kwa hivyo mimi kwangu ni pongezi kubwa ambaye naomba kabisa sisi kama wale ambaye wameshajiunga na hii forum tujaribu kabisa ili tufundishe hata wale ambaye wanaiona na wajaingia, ili tujue tunaelekea wapi kama nchi, kwa sababu kwa saa hii ukiona DP anatembea na pesa mingi sana na nchi nzima imekuwa broke, mpaka wananchi wanaishi na hizi pesa za kukopesa kwa masimu, lakini one person individual each and every week unaona anatoa pesa mingi sana. Hiyo peke yake inataka hata sisi tuulize saa ile anatuletea pesa kama youth, mbona ni yeye peke yake ndiye ako na pesa na everybody ana struggle ile vile anaweza hisi. Na nchi Kibaki walipotoka kwa uongozi aliwacha 7.5 GDP. Hiyo pesa ilienda wapi? Kwa hivyo nafikiri tusichukue sides kama tunataka tuwe na nchi kesho, kwa sababu hii nchi hata wale wako sahi watawaachia wengine nyuma hapa chini, lakini iwe nchi ambaye hata kama we ni kiongozi utaongoza kama unafurahia. Hiyo ndio maoni yangu kwa saa hii. Nimeshukuru sana.
Okay, thank you Sami. Naona watu wengi wako nyuma ya curtain. Inamaanisha tushachoka, tuanze kufungasha. That is my guess, and I would want to lead us into the same. But kama sio lazima ujifiche nyuma ya curtain, please show your face so the screen is not black all through. Wale wana watch wanakuwa na shida. But if you begin to doze off, you can drop out of the studio. Haujafungiwa hapo. Uko na uhuru wa kuingia, unatoa maoni alafu unaondoka.
Unameza kakitu pia, unajua si mzuri kumeza kakitu wengine wakiona.
That's okay, that's okay. You take you cover yourself, you finish what you are doing, and then get back. It's important to do that. Thank you very much. Coleman Njani. Coleman upo? Mr. Njani, are you there?
Na kitu nilikuwa nataka niongeze hapo kwa huyo jamaa alikuwa anasema from unajua about the money, and that's why I said the only way we can be able to question such kind of questions about where the DP is getting the money or where this guy is has just gone in parliament and 2 days has the money. It is all about when we are together. For now, you cannot question the DP where he gets his money, because he will go somewhere like, for example, his trip. I was doing those mathematics. This one is angle too. His trip of Nyanza, it really illustrated a lot. He spent what he gave out was 10.5 million. Now you can imagine if he gave out 10.5 million in cash, what about his logistics? How much did he spend on those just travels? It covers to around, he must have spent, just for the 2 days he was there, he must have spent around between 30 to 35 million on just that trip. But we cannot question those things now, because when you question them now, it will be turned into a political way. Like, unajua ukianza kusema Ruto ni mwizi, it's so simple for him to spin it like it is a political. It's now, we are in politics, so you are just hitting me ni mwizi because we are doing politics. But the only way we can avoid all this is by when we unite. Tutajua how wewe kama umeitwa mwizi, and here is evidence kwamba ulichukua hii ama ulihusika kwa hii ama umetajwa kwa hii scandal, then it becomes easy whereby the whole country can fight and understand. Instead utapata sahii mtu akiitwa mwizi, even if it is not in this political whatever of their campaign, utapata mtu anarudi kwa makwao, anaanza kusema you are targeting us as a community, you are targeting our community. You know why? Is because we lack unity. But if we are behind each other as a united nation, it is easier to fight that corruption. It is easier when the president can stand there and say, step down. You have been mentioned, step down. So much easier, very easier. But for now, it is impossible. Why? We have no unity. And that's the only thing. I'm not saying Raila is the best man, but I'm saying the message he's driving is what we need as a country. That's why I said bottom-up model is still also the best. It's also good, but it's not yet time for that. To embrace, it will mess up. And then most people who are embracing this hustler thing and bottom-up, even DP knows he's targeting the youth. He's targeting first-timers, and most people who are going to vote for DP, mostly, by the way, who have been, wenye wanapenda idea yake, sita kudanganya, these are born 2000s, but wamezaliwa between 1999 1998, and they are the ones who are so much eager to have a president. I remember when it was in 2013, I was also young. I was also young, but I was eligible to vote. I didn't vote, I was out of the country. But I was so much eager. We can have a young president. That thing was in me. It's good. That guy is young. It's good to have somebody young. Hata akienda huko nje, he's not struggling like the way Kibaki was like struggling even to stay awake. Those are the things which were driving me, but I was not looking at the policies or anything, which Ruto is doing right now, and which our young people are going to fall into that trap, which is not good. So it leads only if somebody, if you cannot tell me you are in your 30s right now and you really don't know how to vote or how to look into a policy and know this one will work for the past 10 years that you have lived as an adult, I'm talking about when you entered in your 20s, because that's where you started living as an adult, to know. You have had a 10-year term with somebody. You should know by now, can this person mean what he says? And I always say Ruto failed because that guy, even he failed. Why did he fail? He even failed to resign. It's not that Ruto cannot resign. He has failed to resign himself. If someone who has failed to resign, he has not seen that he can stand by his own policy and be like, okay, if you don't want me in this government that I helped you to create, let me step aside. and let the people decide. You see? He has failed to do that. It's a total failure on him. It means that he has no principles. The only person that I've ever had resigning or stepping aside from a seat and seeking for re-election is Odinga. You know, he has an example. That's why I hear others were asking, like what Kennedy was asking earlier, what has Raila done? Raila has done a lot. Not tangible, but he has done a lot. A lot. He has shown us an example in so many ways. So many ways. He has been there fighting in the background for so many things. And showing by just one deed. Only one deed is what he showed by standing for multipartyism, by even resigning, stepping aside, and seeking a fresh mandate from people. Only that made him be the darling of the people. People are not looking for what you're going for. People are not looking for what you're going to hand them over today, and yet tomorrow you're not going to be there again to give them. They're not looking at that. People are looking at which path are you moving? Can I also move in the same path? If you tell me that I became rich because I was selling chickens, that benefits you only. But you have not even given me that motivation, that way, you have not shown me the correct way of how I can also sell the chickens and also be where you are. You understand? Raila has never told people that
your time is up.
Okay.
Mind time, please.
Let me finish. Oh, okay. Okay then. It's okay. You have even made my point to drive away. It's okay then. Somebody else can take over.
Okay, thank you. I've been campaigning for Ruben. Ruben seems to come in and disappear. Moi President. And I think we should begin to wind up. So everybody prepare your closing remarks. We'll go one round. You make your submission as we begin to close. Moi President. Unmute. Moi President, your audio is not good. We can't hear you clearly. There's a problem with your audio. You need to get out of the studio and get back to correct your audio. We can't hear you. Thank you. So I want us to begin to close. Abdi Hamis.
Okay, asante sana bwana. Show naona imekuwa mzuri. Mafunzo tumepata na wale pia wanatutazama wamepata. Yaani wametusikia vyema. Maoni yangu ni kwa hizi vijana. Msitake tu mseme ati sasa tunataka serikali ya vijana. Vile mwenzangu amesema hapo awali. Inataka tujue ndio tuko vijana. Lakini tutasaidika namna gani na hii maneno na hii siasa. Tujifunze siasa ya sera, tujifunze siasa ya pesa. Juu hii pesa unapewa leo, kesho hutapewa. Tufuate hata kwa mfano vile Raila amesema, mtu asikupatie samaki. Afadhali akufundishe vile unavua samaki, we mwenyewe ukavua yako bahari, ukaenda kwa bahari unavua yako. Unasema hii ni yangu. Siku njema kwangu. Asanteni sana.
Okay, thank you, Bwana Abdi. Jackson. Jackton, unmute kwanza.
Yes.
Okay, hapo sawa,
Unanisikia?
endelea.
Sasa nimeshukuru sana kwa hii. Nimeunmute. Okay.
Sasa nimeshukuru sana kwa hii.
Okay. Bernard, unanisikia?
It's okay, Jackton, go ahead.
Okay, asante sana for the platform. Nishukuru sana kuongea na nyinyi, na at least pia nimepata kusikia pia wa Kenya from different parts of Kenya, vile pia maoni yao, pia nimejaribu pia kujielimisha na pia kusikia, ndio pia mimi make right decisions, because as vile nimesema, I think 2022 will be my second time voting. Nakuwa napiga kura mara ya pili, so saizi nataka ni make wise decision, nijue kura napigia nani na ni get the information vizuri, na nijaribu pia kuangalia history mali tumetoka, because hivi vile news zinasema ati the youth, the 2000 kids ati hawajui hii country. My friend, tunajua history, kuna internet mingi sana, tumeangalia kila kitu from independence and past independence and to the Moise eras, section 2A, section paper 10 and everything. Tumeangalia to the point where we have NAC today, and mali PNU na get to understand that parties zinaformiwa even 3 months to elections na bado zinawin, so it's kind of interesting. So make na kuwa patient, ningoje what the politicians and the politics of this nation mali zina head, because saizi actually ningekuwa impatient, because najaribu kuangalia why have these people not picked a running mate by now, but at least nikiangalia back naona even Kibaki aliwin elections with 3 months to elections na PNU, so at least ina calm mtu down, because unajua siasa kuna vile huwa inachangamsha mtu, inaweza kufanya ukue so bitter ama ukue so angry, yani kuna vitu zenye hazita add up because vitu haziendi haraka vile unataka, but I still think tuko na time ya kuwatch our politicians, tuone vitu wanasema, we analyze, tujue what can work for these nations and what can not work for these nations as we go forward. And actually Bernard and Butembe, I usually watch your channel, but you host such platforms. We're gonna watch too your rallies, you cover them live. I appreciate more time. Kama sina kazi na kujaga hapa kwa YouTube, I can be on your channel for about 2 hours. Nikipata kazi nafanya, then I mute too, lakini si watch, but kama nafikiria kidogo, again come and unmute and watch your channels and see what you are covering. That's a good job, continue hivyo, na pongezi sana kwako and everyone mwenye ameongea kwa hii channel, mwenye educate, and I appreciate a lot. Thank you, Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Jackton. We go straight to Kennedy Kosgei, your submission and closing remarks. Kennedy Kosgei, upo ama ume... Hey, Bwana Kosgei, vipi? Umeshachukuliwa? The wheelbarrow has carried you away. It's okay, let's wait for him as he comes back. Jacqueline Dube. Unmute Wedele.
Asante sana. Asante sana. Nashukuru, na ni jambo la busara sana tunapo kwa channel hii ni nzuri sana, kwa sababu inatupatia nafasi ya kuzungumza kama wazalendo wa Kenya. Mimi kuna mambo ambayo yanatakikana tubadilike kama wana Kenya. Tubadilike, tuache haya mambo, kama kwa mfano mambo ya our MPs wote, viongozi wote ambao wakilishi wote. Ukiangalia tabia ambayo tunayo sisi kwa Kenya ni kwamba wakilishi mnataka wakupatie pesa, na sisi hatujiulizi hawa huwa wanatoa pesa hizi wapi? Wanatoa hizi pesa wapi? Na kama wanabiashara, basi unajua haitaki tuchague mwanabiashara, kwa sababu mtu kama tunachagua mtu ambaye anafanya biashara, atafanya kazi yetu saa ngapi na atafanya biashara yake saa ngapi? Tunataka kila mtu awe na kazi ambayo inamfaa. Kama anataka kuwa mwakilishi, awe mwakilishi. Kama anataka kufanya biashara, awe mfanya biashara. Lakini hawezi kuwa kwamba hawa wakija wanataka ndio watupatie pesa. Wao wanatoa wapi? Mimi wakati baada ya uhuru, wale wabunge wa kwanza walikuwa wanapata pesa kidogo sana. Hawakuwa wanapata pesa namna hii. Hawakuwa na watu chungu mbovu. Sikuwa naona wanatembea na watu wengi namna hii. Sikuwa naona hata wakati wa kampeni eti watu wanapigana. Hizi ni vitu ambavyo sijui zimetoka wapi. Kwa sababu ya pesa. Na hatuulizi huyu mtu yeye anatuletea pesa, ametoa pesa wapi? Kwa sababu hawa wajumbe inatakiwa, kwa sababu tunataka atuwakilishe. Sisi ndio tunatakiwa tumpatie pesa ya kufanya kampeni. Kuna model nyingi ambazo tunaweza kufanya kama sisi ni wazalendo. Tunaweza kufanya sisi wa Afrika tukikaa chini pamoja. Mnisamehe niwachoshe na kitu kimoja. Niliona nikiwa mdogo wakati Mwalimu Julius Kambarage Nyerere alikuwa rais wa Tanzania. Zile siku za kwanza kabisa, kulikuwa hakuna kitu ya kuiba kura. Hakuna mtu analalamika ameiba kura. Kulikuwa hakuna watu wanaitwa sijui youth week. Kulikuwa hakuna kitu kama hiyo, kwa sababu walikuwa wana make sure kwamba yule mjumbe, yule MP ambaye yuko akitaka kuwa opposed na mjumbe mwingine, huyo mtu mmoja akishapatikana ambaye ana oppose huyo mjumbe, wanaenda kwa mkutano moja. Wanaenda mkutano na gari moja. Wanaenda pale wanazungumza na wananchi, kila mmoja anasema sera zake, kila mmoja anasema mipango zake. Alafu wanaingia kwa hiyo gari, wanaenda nyumbani. Na hiyo ilikuwa ni demokrasia. Watu walikuwa wapigani, mimi sikuona watu wakipigana. Na hata hapa nyumbani Kenya sikuona watu wakipigana. Hii mambo ya kupigana eti watu wanang'ang'ania pesa. Na hizi pesa tuulizi, alafu tunalalamika hawa watu ni corrupt. Ndio mnataka mjumbe, ndio maana wanajiongeza mshahara. Tunalalamika hawa wana mshahara mikubwa. Wanajiongeza kwa sababu ninyi mnataka, wakija mnasema tubadilike. Sisi tubadilishe tabia yetu. Tuwe masikini jeuri. Sio masikini yule anaomba tu. Tuwe masikini jeuri. Yule anataka kupewa, anataka kupatiwa nafasi. Sio yule anapewa. Tunataka nafasi, mtu ambaye anatupatia nafasi. Na kwa maoni yangu tunataka kwa wale viongozi ambao wako, mimi ninaweza kusema naunga Bwana Raila mkono, kwa sababu naangalia rekodi yake, track record. Huyu ni mtu amejitolea muhanga wakati watu walikuwa wanaogopa kusema tunataka multiparty. Alikuwa kwa wale watu ambao walisema wanataka multiparty. Alikubali kufungwa. Wakati wakati wa Mau Forest, Raila alikubali kuweka ambition yake on the line, kusema hiyo msitu haiwezi kuharibiwa. Msitu ni wa muhimu kwa Kenya, kwa East Africa, kwa dunia nzima. Alikubali kupoteza, hata kama ni presidency, alisema atasimamia haki. Tunataka mtu ambaye anaweza kusimamia haki yetu kama Wakenya, na mimi naona kiongozi yule ambaye anaweza kuongoza nchi yetu kwa wakati huu ni Bwana Raila. Mimi nawaomba sana vijana, kwa sababu vijana ndio naona ni kama wengine hawakai wakanga. Muangalie, msaidie Rais Uhuru na Raila kujenga taifa letu liwe taifa ambalo ni moja, kwa sababu hawa wanajaribu kuijenga vile ilikuwa 1963, ilibomoka na watu wakaanza kuingia kwenye ukabila. Inatakiwa msaidie viongozi, tuvunje mambo ya ukabila, tuwe watu wamoja, tuongozwe na haki na amani. Hiyo tu ndio inatakiwa tufanye. Asanteni sana.
Okay, thank you Jack Ndubei, tunashukuru sana kwa mchango wako. Hekima yako inatusaidia kuelewa mambo mengi ambayo hatukuwa tunaelewa hapo mbeleni. Mungu akubariki sana. Now, tulikuwa tumeanza kutamatisha. Ruben, jaribu kuja tena. Mimi naendelea kukutegea, utatoa maoni yako kwa nguvu za Roho Mtakatifu. Temba, vipi? Bwana Temba.
Salama mkubwa, vipi?
Wewe kesi yako nitafungua baadaye.
Temba habari. Temba habari.
Mzuri, mnanisikia?
Yes, sasa unasikika vizuri.
Nimesema ujambo, sijakuona siku nyingi.
Asi jambo Jakindube, hali gani?
Salama kabisa.
RMJ mtu wa Bongo. Vipi?
Safi. Karibu.
Asante, najua mnafunganya studio, so ni salamu tu.
Tulikuwa tumeanza kufungasha jana, tukakuwa na parallel meeting, alafu kawasubiri huku, ninyi mkakwepa kabisa. Wewe na Wekesa mna kesi.
Najua na kesi. Najua sasa
maoni yako, tuendelee mbele.
Wacha nitoe kwa ufupi, manake najua pia hatuwezi kuwachosha wengine ambao mnataka kupumzika. Tumesikia maoni ya wengi kulingana na kule yule ambaye kama wasemavyo kina RMJ mwamba ngoma uvuta kwake. We've listened to some of the submissions from the other side, but straight to the topic on what Ruto is claiming. I think there comes a time. There's a book that's written that when God wants to finish you, they make you mad. So I think there's just something that has gotten into Ruto that we probably need to start analyzing. He's a very clear case of someone who can be drunk with power. I think at this case I can say that, to the extent that he doesn't have any shame on himself, like going to a place and saying that I've come here with 2 million, coming to empower you, and then he says that we have set aside money. Now, who are we? You know, that in itself, it shows you that this is someone who has either he just treats Kenyans as completely stupid, or he has lost touch with reality. So that is what I can say. Then he goes ahead to say that Kenyans know the lies. So who is lying here? You know, that in itself is not it's laughable, or should I say, we are being treated to comedy for free. So if Churchill is doing some auditions, I think there's one comedian that he needs to bring to his table right now, and this comedian is one William Samuel Ruto. So that is what I can say for now and for today. I mean, I laughed, Bernard. Mimi nilicheka nikasema comedy inaendelea.
I agree with you. Thank you. Brother Benson.
Ina habari ya wewe?
Mimi iko salama. Wewe umetupa mimi hata niko karibu kutafuta wewe na Telegram.
Mimi niko shughuli tu, unajua shughuli saa zingine inakuwa mingi.
Karibu.
Mimi jambo la kwanza, unajua nimekuwa nikichukuaga very neutral ground, but like as things goes I'm making a decision. And I think what is happening is especially to our beloved DP. Nadhani imefika mahali he cannot contain and the way things are going, and I think as time goes he's going to mess up big time. As the rallies and politics is going to intensify, it's going to mess up big time. And people will start to understand actually who DP is as the time goes, because like even if you hear how Ngilu spoke, if each and every leader will be speaking all these truths, then this will be like a time for Kenya to weigh options. Like the truth is now there. These are the truth are now being spoken. The true words are now being spoken. So it will be upon Kenyans to decide where they want to go. And like everybody who love all these presidential candidates, another thing that I'm requesting them, they should go to the Kenya Constitution chapter 6. Just read it beyond like looking at, okay, I love Raila Odinga, I love William Ruto, and read it and see what kind of leadership do they want, because that one will give them the guide where Kenya needs to be. That's what I want to say.
Okay, thank you, bro Benson. Eric, how are you? Unmute.
I'm fine.
Haya, toa maoni yako kwa dakika yako mbili tumalize.
I have nothing to say. I just came to join and listen.
Okay, welcome to the platform. Okay, thank you. Welcome to the platform. We are happy that you came and you made every effort to get here. Not everybody succeeds to get here, but we are happy that you made it, and we look forward to interacting with you more and more. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Aha, karibu. Tumesubiri wewe, sijui
kama unanipata. Umenipata?
Sai unapatikana. The other time ni kama ulikuwa umefunikwa.
Network ni mbaya.
Haya, toa maoni yako ya mwisho alafu tuanze kufunga.
Maoni yangu ya mwisho ni kwanza, kitu ya kwanza nimefurahia. Mjadala tulianza ikiwa kali sana, lakini naona fika huko wameingia, at least mjadala imerudi vizuri. Saa zile tukianza ilikuwa ni vijana sana, tuliletana sana, lakini kumbe banapo wazee maneno hayaharibiki. So next time tutakuwa tunakaa vijana tutakuwa nakaa bending kwanza, at least tuongoje wazee waingie ndani ili mjadala iendelee. Salute yangu inaenda kwa RMJ. Nilishukuru kwa maoni yake. Maoni ya huyo jamaa alisema ya kuwa Azimio la umoja, msipojipanga mtapangwa, na ni kweli nilikubaliana na maoni yake pia, kwa sababu siasa si jambo la kuzungumza jinsi vile mzee wetu Jack Daddy amezungumza. Kama Jack Daddy angekuwa anazungumza hivyo na Wakenya wote wangependa kumsikiza, Kenya ingelikuwa kwa mikononi mzuri. Lakini Kenya imechukuliwa upato kwingi na vijana. Kenya imechukulia upato kwingwi na uongo. So itabidi watu ya NASA ama hii Azimio la Umoja wajipange, wakuje na manifesto, wakuje kama wamejihami, ili wakaweze kunyakua ili jama la Hustler Nation, kwa sababu Hustler Nation mali imefikia kwa sahihi, kusema kweli imefika mbali, ambao jinsi venye RJM alisema ni lazima wajipange, ni lazima wakuje na manifesto ambao ni real, ili wakaweze kunyakua ile boli, kwa sababu kwa mpira kuna win team na kuna lose team. So Hustler Nation mali amefikia kwa saizi, wako ile kiwango ambao tunasema wako juu, ambao inahitaji mjipange. So mi nashukuru ndugu yangu Bernard ambao wewe ndio host. This is my first time and I will be there daily in any occasion. Thanks so much. God bless you and let's give each other, tupeane maoni, tupeane ili vijana wasikaije wakapotea. Na washukuru sana na wasalute sana. Kesho pia ni siku. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Kosgei. Babalo.
Okay. Kama Kennedy bado yuko. Kennedy, it's not about competition. Kennedy is taking this thing to be a serious contention matter. It's not about competition. You know, you cannot start asking people manifesto for the people who have not declared if they are running or anything. And the time for campaign is not yet for anybody to give manifesto. So maneno ya kusema mmejipanga, mnataka sisi tujipange. We are looking at Kenya as a youth. This forum here we are trying to discuss. We are not attacking your preferred candidate yet, but we will attack. But we are not doing it today. We are not looking for any competition about manifesto, about anything. We are looking at who is really telling us what is there. You understand? So huyu akisema anaweza fanya hii, is it true? Why is he not delivering when he still has the instruments of powers? Huyu mwingine anasema ni Azimio la Umoja. Is it true? Can he do it? That's what we are looking at. But anyway, achana na hiyo. There is somebody who said what? This guy, let me leave Ruto alone. Let me just give my closing remarks. But Ruto is a funny guy, is a funny man. My closing remarks are so simple. Vijana, the youth, we are being told it's all about the youth. You know, we are going for this election. It's not the first time. Every election has youth. This youth thing has just come because we are in an era we are in a digital era, but the youth have always been there. We have always had people who are there. The youth have always been there. What we have to do is different as youth for now. We are going to go for election as a youth, but then ask yourself, will you remain a youth forever? You won't. So make that decision now, knowing that it's still going to haunt you when you are also an old man, mzee wa kijiji. Don't be lied that the youth, we are going to make a decision. We are not going to be youth forever. This youthful, you are going to be with it in the next 5, 10 years, umetoka kwa hiyo youth. But then what about that? Ama unaenda kupiga hii kura kama youth na ukufia hapo. It's not like that. Let's make a decision that you know very well you're going also, ukiwa mzee utafurahia na hiyo decision. That you made a decision as a youth to vote for this, and it is still up to now, it still stands. Watoto wako wanakulia, uko sawa. So as a youth mwenye hujazaa saa hii ama labda hujatengeneza familia, that decision now you should make, not as a youth, but someone who is looking for, in future, my family will be okay. We're looking for unity. Tusidanganyane Kenya. Tuko na shida ya umoja. na tuko na shida ya corruption, and the only way to fight those two things is uniting. We cannot fight tribalism without unity. We cannot fight corruption without unity. The only way we are going to do so is uniting. Tusidanganywe na kitu yote. Mambo ya models, mambo ya any economic things, let's give them a room for another after tumemalizana na kuunite. When we unite, sisi wenyewe tutakubaliana na a model that is suitable for us. Now, as a youth, let me ask you, are you going? No, let me ask you. Let me just tell you, as a youth, let's come together. Let's unite. Tuko youth now. Most of us, we have done studies. Well, somebody said here at this era, the lowest person mwenye amesoma sahi ni mtu wa form 4. Okay, so we understand economics. Tulifundishwa some economics even when we were in form 2. Kama watu kuendelea nazo kamaliza, but we understand. So can we just unite? That's my call to you. That's my only call. Let's unite. Go tell mtu akikuja kwa mambo ya siasa ya Raila ya Ruto ya nani, it will not change anything. Kukua mkale na kusema una support Ruto ama kukua mjalo na kusema una support Raila, it's not going to be there forever. You can see Kikuyus have been there. Right now, they are now guessing who can we give. They don't have. Why? Because they are looking at the tribe. Lazima tuongozwe. No. But I'm telling you, if we unite, anybody can lead. Anyone can lead. So the only thing I would like to ask you people, it is not about the youth. It's about the nation, where we are going as a country. And you have that power to make sure that by the time you are in your 40s and above, you're going to live a good life. Lakini tusidanganyane ati sahi ni wakati wa youth. We make a decision tukikimbizana mbio mbio ati we rush out decisions. No, we are not going to vote and die. We are going to vote and still continue being here.
Okay,
so please,
thank you.
Nawaomba unity. That's my closing remarks. And the last thing I would like to say, let me just say the last thing. Please, when you are here, we all have accounts on YouTube, so it's better if you just pass by and subscribe to. Unajua sisi wengine tuko na watu wawili tu wametusubscribe. Please subscribe to my account. Haina kitu yote, iko na mambo kidogo lakini thank you very much guys. Good night.
Sawa, thank you Babelo. Tunashukuru kwa mchango wako, and you can share the link of your channel on the comments. Utapata subscribe kama 5, 6 hivi 100 depending on who you have appeal to. Yes, Temba?
Did you just let Kennedy go away with telling us that ati sasa mashindano ni ya nani yako na uongo mingi kuliko mingine? Alafu tena anatuambia ati hustler narrative ni manifesto.
Now you know Temba. You are hearing it now, okay? I wish you were here the time when Mwango was manifesting. It really becomes very difficult even for me to move the emotion, because somebody is stuck in one thing that he has no head or tail, but is defending it with everything that he has. Saa ingine naonanga ni kama ni either a man on a mission or a deliberate choice of refusing to see the obvious. But all in all, UDA ni timu ambayo tumekuwa nayo kwa muda kiasi, and then kuna vile wanajua ku advise watu. Wako kama ile in my opinion, this is my personal opinion, yule dada amepata mimba ya kwanza, okay? Alafu ameita wamama wazee wote pamoja, hata kuelezea jinsi ya kulea watoto. So, the mothers that gave birth to the husband that married her before she got pregnant, she wants to advise them on how to carry pregnancy. I think at times it's biting too much, then they can chew. But all the same, sababu ya kuwa hapa ni kufundishana. Mungu atatusaidia. So Themba will give you the last word, but before you, Eric, by now umepata kitu cha kusema. Unmute kwanza.
Acha niongee kesho bana. Acha nicheke kidogo.
Mute sasa. Thank you. We hear from RM kipeana his closing remarks, alafu ndio twende kwa kitu. RMJ upo?
Oh, sorry. I
Hey.
missed that one. Hey, niko salama. Kwema.
Karibu nikutume na salamu za Mama Suluhu.
Mama Suluhu anatembea tu sasa hivi. Okay, thanks very much. I'm not going to have that much to add. I think I was going to emphasize what Babalole, is it Babalole? What he said? Yeah. First of all, I would like to thank you, Bernard, with the entire Mtembei TV for such platform. We enjoy, some of us. As I've always keep saying, you guys, the second liberation has given you a chance to have such a platform like this. We don't have things like this. They know that you're discussing openly things like this, come and crack down things like this. So thumb up, keep it up, good work, guys. The only thing in terms of the lies, who is lying Kenyans, as Babalole said, yeah, the youth are the ones targeted the 2022 election. But there's those of the youth who are able to pick who is lying and who is telling the truth. My advice is just the ones who are able to tell the truth, able to see who can take the Kenya to the next step. Don't get tired. Get out there, spread the word, convincing people. I'm pretty sure you're a good ambassador and you can make this country of yours greater and greater. Because pretty much I tell you, you guys, you're doing a good job and Kenya is a beautiful country. Only thing though for Kabila, that's the only thing letting you down. If you will be to Kabila, you'll be playing in different leagues. As always, Lao say, Kenya is not supposed to play in this league. So you should be playing Malaysia, Singapore league by now. That's the only thing I like to add. Siku mwema.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Samuel, neno lako la mwisho, Themba ndo atatumalizia kabisa.
Okay, nimeshukuru sana kuwa na nyinyi. It has been so educative to me and I urge all my fellow youths, let's see the truth and let's be our own ambassador. Sisi ndio tumekuwa targeted. And if he tells them the truth, mimi saizi venye nimeambiwa ukweli. My mother never went to school. I will go back and educate her. I will enlighten her. And she is not going to go do a mistake of casting his vote in a wrong way. So sisi kama youth, tuhubiri huu ujumbe. Na nimefurahi sana kuwa na nyinyi and I'm looking forward of being in such a show. Asanteni sana na muwe na usiku mwema.
Okay, thank you very much. Just make sure that you subscribe. Where are we? Okay. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell, the notification bell, so that anytime we are live, we will be notified. There is also a special program we are running for the aspirants. If you have your brothers, your sisters, you want to vie for 2022, and wanataka kuuza sera zao, wakuje kutuwahoji hapa, watuambie mbivu na mbichi, wanasimama vipi, kwa nini. If they want to use our platform to get exposure, they are free to contact us, and then we'll be able to arrange a special program for them. There's also another new program on Thursday, in my opinion, whereby we have restricted the studio space, and then we now get enough time to dive into a particular subject per time. So watch out for the same. Otherwise, this open forum will be coming more often. So just watch out. This week, the beginning of this week, I had some, I wasn't feeling well last week and this week, and then we didn't work together as a team. So we didn't hold enough of these meetings, but I mean this forum, but I believe all is well, and let's keep educating one another. Let's inform each other. And then just before Temba says something, UDA seems to be very good in advising us on how to treat them. Ruto wants us to be afraid of him. The hustler narrative wants us to be scared that they have taken over everything. I grew up in the village. I have never, I've never witnessed whereby there is a football team from the primary school neighboring. We are going to have a match next week, and they keep warning us we should be aware of them. I mean, just arrange your team and let the other people arrange their team. Let's meet at the ballot. Let the strongest man win. Why are you advising us? We are dangerous, we are heady, we have taken over everything, you are late, and let the sleeping dog lie. If you can take advantage of the slowness of your opponent, they're better for you. But now that you have volunteered to advise us, you're also making us suspicious of you. Are you suspecting us to be ahead of you, and you want us to slow down so that you catch up with us? I rest my case. Temba.
Your analogy has reminded me of two teams that are going to play, and then one team is trying to tell the other team that you need to choose your lineup before the ref starts the match. At what point did the constitution say that the hustler or Ruto is the one who sets the pace on when you should select your presidential candidate, on when you should come together, on when you should be ready with your manifesto, on when you should start your... He has no control over that. He should restrict himself to his sole mandate, and that is to champion his hustler team and his UDA team and wait for the kipenga. In any case, the constitution sets the timetable. At what point parties should, parliament should break, at what point IEBC should, the timetable has been set by the constitution, and IEBC is the one that takes charge, not him. So him, for as far, he didn't even respect those timetables. I mean, those things. He started campaigning 8 years ago, and 4 years ago, he's used his current position to campaign to be president, and even promising some promises that he is actually at a position to deliver right now, and he's not delivering. So he is actually not morally correct to even start telling us on how best to behave as far as constitution and constitutionalism is concerned. He's never voted even for the the 2010 constitution. He never voted for it. He never agitated for multi-party democracy. He's not known anywhere. He has no record of fighting for any constitution anywhere. So suggesting that right now he can come and say that, hey, you guys are getting late. By who? On whose timetable? If he thinks his hustler narrative is working, then let him continue. I mean, he should be happy that at least him is already planned out. What is this urgency that he's trying to create? And a crisis that he's trying to create. Kenya will remain the same Kenya after 2022 election in August. We will be together. We will be at peace. We will love each other. Business will continue as usual. You should not make us look like it's a do or die come 2022. I mean, that is not what you want to be taken to. So I think let him prepare himself. If he thinks he's ready, that's good for him. If he thinks he's already conquered, that's good for him. Just the same way he's telling people not to discuss his wheelbarrow and his things, he should also not set timetable for other people on when they should come up with a presidential candidate. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If he thinks people should not talk about it, then he should not talk about the other people too. But you see, it's a competition. People will talk about him. If you start something, people will talk about it. So I think, like I said, we are watching a comedian. He is fit to join Churchill's show, which has just relaunched. And I think we'll be going a lot for comedy. When you work with 2 million in every place and you're giving 1 million here, that's comedy. And especially when you're the deputy president. So we'll be watching comedy as it unveils and as it continues. But that is what I can say for now. Let's continue discussing. But like Babalo said and RMJ, let's hold together. Remember, elections are just but a process of electing leaders. And much more, as I keep saying in this forum, the part that development meets us is at the MCA, the MP, and the county level. So if we are not going to make good decisions at those levels, we can shout UDA, ODM, inawezekana, but still, after 5 years, we'll still be at the same place. So check who is going to be your MCA, check who is going to be your MP, if he has performed or not. Let us not be like what Gachagua says, that Kenyans don't care whether you have performed or not. If you are in a particular party, they won't elect you. I don't think we are that stupid. And like they keep saying, Kenyans are not stupid. Let's look for leaders who have performed. If your MP has performed, give him a second chance. If he hasn't, send him home, because that's where we meet development. And let us take this leadership into our hands, because I believe that we are the employers, they are not the employers. We are the ones who are giving them another term, so we need to interrogate what they are going to bring to us. I think, having said that, it shall be well. It will be peaceful, and we shall continue to be together. Thank you, Bernard.
Thank you, Themba. I will give Brother Benson to pray as we close the show. We want to salute all that tuned in and made their contribution in the comment section. Thank you, Fidelis. Thank you, Dennis Ondiek. Thank you, Shingazi. Thank you, Lynette Kadua. We appreciate all of you. Elvodi Kipsi. Thank you so much. Asil2 TV, we appreciate you. Salim Wheatgrass, we thank God for you. Thank you so much for keeping at Mtembei TV. Who else here? Gaguda Mark Irungu, thank you so much. Mr. Jackton, we appreciate you. Who else here? A lot of you have put in their comments. Yusuf Kipkemei, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let's do this again later on in the day. Those of you that are in East Africa, those of you that are elsewhere, watch out. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so that you'll be notified anytime we are coming back for another live discussion. God bless you. Brother Benson, pray for us as we close.
Okay, let's bow down and pray. Our Heavenly Father, we want to thank you this evening, this morning, Father, for giving us time also to discuss the issues that affect our country, Father. Father, we want to thank you for each and everyone who participated and gave their views, Father. Father, I want also to pray for those who did not participate, Father, so they might get a chance also to participate next time. Father, I want to pray for the leadership of our country, Father. May you guide them, Father. May you give them wisdom, Father, so that they can lead in the rightful way. Father, we pray, can you send us the Holy Spirit to let us know the truth, Father, because your truth will set us free. For I pray, short this, believing in trusting in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you. See you in the next show.
Okay, ndakutafuta. Nimekuwa